Hey guys, happy
Hey,
holidays. Hello, hello. Yes, we are here for our year-end holiday celebration and we're super excited. It's been such a good year.
it
Hello and welcome to all of our peeps. Hello, hello.
had
I know
snow.
we're starting an hour early today. So if you have not heard, we are doing our customer appreciation giveaways tonight. And we are going to have some fun here in the chat for about an hour before the sale. And then we'll start our sale at the normal time. So, welcome to the celebration. Throw a thumbs up if you would. When you get into the party, throw up your thumbs so we can see you. Hello, hello.
Yes,
Welcome, friends. It is so nice to be with you.
yes,
It is our year end bash, and whew, we made it, David.
we did. 10 days till Christmas. Well, 9 days and a wake up. So, yeah, this is it. This is
This
it.
is it.
Let's
This is the
do it.
big show.
The big show.
It's a big show.
Everything must go.
Yes. Yeah. And we're excited about that. We
Yeah.
have gotten into some beautiful items this week that we're very excited to bring you later tonight. But the biggest part of what we wanted to do is have a little Christmas atmosphere, Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate, holiday atmosphere for everybody to just hang out, visit, talk to each other, talk to us. And then every 15 minutes, what are we going to do, babe?
We're going to give some stuff away, like super giveaway. Sarah's going to have one. I'm going to have one. So, I think total we're talking 8 giveaways within an
Yeah.
hour.
Yes, we're
So,
doing eight different giveaways in this hour. So the one prerequisite on the giveaways to participate tonight is that you have been a customer, purchased something from our small business during 2024. And most of you in the chat, in fact, every single one of you in the chat has.
yes.
So this is customer appreciation night, and we're here just to shoot the breeze and visit and see what's up with you guys, what your holiday plans are. And then David and I have some story time planned during this hour. You will not want to miss.
Yeah, we're
So,
going to have fun. Reading
well,
time with Coleman.
guys, thank you so much for being here. This David and I truly can say that it's been our biggest, bestest vintage year ever.
Yes.
We have worked really hard to cultivate, of course, good sales every Sunday and every Wednesday. And it's really, I think we finally found our groove and we're there and we love it. And we're so grateful for all of you because if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't even be here.
No, we
There's
were doing
nothing
something.
to celebrate.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we are so grateful. So tonight's going to be fun. Those of you guys in the chat, first of all, if you have questions for David and I, or if you just want to talk about something in particular, vintage related, of course, we're staying away from like politics, religion, whatever, but anything else is pretty much on the table. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Glam Hannon. You are so welcome, girl. I have a wonderful holiday. It is so fantastic to see all of you guys here. So please stick around. And just know that David and I have had such a lovely year, and it really is because of all of you. The Shop With Me's at Super Junk have been amazing and so fun. And I just want to apologize that we did not get there this week. I called Greta Friday and I was like, there's just no way. I'm just not feeling up to back sales nights if we did it Saturday night and then had tonight. And I wasn't up to it Wednesday, and I'm still on antibiotics. I'm on the mend.
Yep.
David actually said right before the live, though, he feels like he's got like an inner ear thing going on.
A little busy.
So, because I'm on antibiotics, we should probably get Mr. Coleman also on some antibiotics for his inner ear. So we're both just, ugh. And this crap has lingered. Oh my God. Well, it was Big C, and then Big C turned into a gnarly sinus infection, and we're going on 3 weeks. So, David, hopefully you get feeling better within the hour. We're both drinking some cold brew coffee, and it is delicious and yummy. We usually buy it from Walmart, and the brand that we buy is Stoke. Do you guys like cold brew? When you're not in the mood to make a hot coffee, it's great and it's fast. Just add a little cream, add a little stevia. And yeah, the Stoke is good and strong. It's like an ST Long O K brand, I think. And it's our favorite. It's delicious. The Trader Joe's stuff is pretty good too.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's been, I tell you what, we got sick before Black Friday and it lingered and literally it's just never gone away. So yesterday we were out picking and I told David, I was like, I'm sweaty and I want to go home. Normally I don't say I want to go home when we're out picking.
No, picking days are fun.
Yeah, but it's just been a sweaty, weird week. So welcome, you guys. Thank you all for being here. If you're just getting in, we started an hour early tonight just for our customers. If you have purchased anything from David and I over the year, we are going to be doing some giveaways for trivia. And we're going to do it a little different this time. So it's not going to be the first person that answers the trivia question correctly, which I need to get my trivia questions out, by the way. It is going to be random. So let's say we take the sixth person that answers the trivia question correctly. That way we give more people a chance to win, and to be able to participate, you have to have purchased something from David and I over the year, which again, most of you are well within that parameter. So welcome in. I'm going to say hi to everybody so far that I see. And our sweet Lisa is on the mend. She had gallbladder surgery and it has not been fun with no pain meds and using Tylenol and all of that. So Lisa, we're just glad to see you, sweetheart. You did not have to pop in. I told Lisa, just stay in bed. Don't even worry about tonight. But of course she is working from bed. So thank you, Lisa. We appreciate you. And she's just reminding you the sale reminders. And Lisa, thank you so much for doing that for us all year and being such a bid ender. If you are on my mod squad and you have been helpful and active this year, you also have a gift coming in the mail from David and I. So mod squad members, Merry Christmas.
Ready for a bunch of glitter.
Yeah, your boxes are filled with glitter from David.
Oh, I would be that.
I love all you guys. Thank you so much. And Trina, it is great to see you. Hello to you and Wayne. Opened package you sent today. Love with the bears. So cute. The weight of them feels like newborn baby.
You do.
Oh my God, that one, Trina in little pink jammies. It is like holding a little newborn, isn't it? So cute and precious. Thank you for surprises and package. You two are the best. Thank you, Trina. You guys are the best. Thank you. Thank you so much to everybody supporting small businesses here. My God, it's been an excellent year for David and I, and we could not be more grateful. B. Castro, hello. Susan and Tim are in the house. Hello, my dears. Nettie is here. We got Wildflower. What's going on, girl? Gail, hello. Carrie Wood, howdy do. Perla's Precious. We've got Terza. Hi, Perla, Terza, lovelies. There's our sweet Phil and Phil. 10 days till Christmas, girl. Oh my goodness. What are we going to do with ourselves? Yeah, so cool. Hello. We've got Trippy, Elizabeth in the house. Happy holidays, friends. It is so good to be with all of you tonight. We're just hanging out for a chat before the sale. So get comfy, get on some jammies, grab a drink, grab a snack. We're Christmas partying on the channel tonight. Hello, Laza and Aaron Long. Hello. There's Adam. And there is Simone Bussamove. Hi, you guys. Lauren Broiler in the house with that new baby. Hello. Mary Hand, how are you? Wordsmith and Evelyn, do you see? I just want to show you guys. Look, I've got a show and tell. Evelyn was my secret Santa, and she knitted me this adorable hat, and it fits great, by the way, Evelyn. I love it.
So cute on her.
It is so cute, and I will be wearing it throughout the winter because, you know, it's cold here in Colorado, so will not go to waste on me, and Big Betty is sporting it. And Evelyn, you're so crafty with all of your crocheted things. She made me some cute little ornaments, too. I got some Nito ephemera. It was just a wonderful fun Santa gift. You guys are awesome. So thank you for that. Hello. And if you're in the chat and your secret Santa's here, or even if not, let us know what you got if you've gotten your gifts so far. Hopefully those are rolling in. Mail can be a little slow during the holidays. So patience, patience. Hi, Liz. Good to see you tonight. Glam Hannon. Yes, girl. Thank you for being here. There's our sweet Tesla. Hello, love. Good to see you. Zona, what's kicking? Helen, one of the OGs. Helen. Hello, Helen. Wonderful to see you. And we've got Suzanne Sharp. Ouch. Good to see you, Suzanne. Thank you so much for being here. All right, scrolling down, friends, scrolling down to see more peeps in the chat. There's sweet Della. How are you? Feeling bad here too last 3 days. Boy, Della, it is going around. Della's local where we are. And this funk. I don't wish this on anybody. We have just lingered with this crud. It's been awful. Hi, Annette. Yes, we're on the mend, girl. I'm on the antibiotics. That's all I can say. Do I sound 100? Not completely, but I'm there. Susan Lee's in the house. Hello, my dear. Shiny Bright South. How are you? Thank you for being a new customer this year. Yes. Collector at Heart. Leslie, welcome into the party. Hello. All right, I'm getting down here, guys.
Lisa's in the chat.
Lisa, friend. Lisa with the ranch. Hey, baby. How you feeling? Let everybody know. Everybody wish Lisa, our sweet mod, some well wishes. We love our Lisa. Hello, Mary Causey. How you doing, honey? Good to see you. Sweet
almost
Mary,
over.
such a loyal customer, always here. The goods girl. This is Jameen. What's up, Jameen? Good to see you. Hello. Oh, Little Biscuit's watching with you. I love that. That is so cool. Yes, Adam says, still have to put up my tree and Lacey this year. It's probably going to stay up all of January to make up for it. David, what do you have to say about that?
I have to say, leave it up through January. I mean, leave it up through February. We just barely finished ours. Yeah. Like, we still have ornament boxes out and some things that after tonight's sale, we can put things away.
Yeah.
This is the latest we've ever done it. But with that being said, we've actually had more fun decorating for Christmas this year than past Christmases, just because we took our time. We enjoyed, Sarah really enjoyed redecorating her hutch and the way she does it every year. She always does it a little bit different, but we went totally different. And I don't know. It was just kind of fun, slowly putting up the tree and putting the ornaments up and enjoying looking at all of them.
And FYI, while we're off, as you know, tonight is our last sale of the year. While we're off, we are going to be creating some fun content. So I've already made one video. I just haven't dropped it yet. So I'll probably drop it Wednesday because that's our normal sale night. So I still have something going on my channel. And I was so excited to go through the ornaments with David this year because, like he said, so many years we're just trying to get it up in a rush. We don't even enjoy it. And this year we're just kind of in a different mode. So, we got everything up. We went through everything and talked about our favorite ornaments. So I have a video coming this next week on those. And we're going to do a house tour and show you all of our vintage Christmas items. So I have that video coming the next couple of weeks as well. So yeah, I'm excited about it. Doing some videos. There's our Kathy. Hi, Kathy Plunkett. Thank you for being here. Thank you to all of you here for being beautiful customers of ours this year. That's what this tonight is all about. We're 1 minute away from our first giveaway, and we're doing 2 giveaways every 15 minutes. So David will do one, and then I'm going to do one, and then 15 minutes will go by, and we'll do it again. All right. Prerequisite to enter the giveaways, just have to have purchased something, anything from us this year. Okay. So keep that in mind. Laura Orton is here. Hey. Great to see you too. You guys are wonderful. Thank you for always being here for us. And thank you for coming to our Christmas party tonight. Yeah. It's awesome to see you guys. The good girl, how are you? There's our darling Brad. There's Lisa. Hello. Meredith said, I left my tree up until July one year. You know, some years it's just like that, Miff, and I'm not mad at it. I really do enjoy the Christmas decorations. And our girl, Holly Parker, is coming the day after Christmas. Yeah. So it'll be fun to have her here for the holidays and have all of our stuff up. And we're going to bake cookies and we're going to do at-home pedicures and nails. And we're literally just treat ourselves. She's a 3rd grade teacher, as a lot of you guys know. And we're live twice a week. So we're going to just veg and do like nothing. And that is our plan. We don't have a big touristy plan of doing things. Literally, we're just going to hang out. So
we may do a craft or two, but
I did tell her I have craft time planned. So we're going to do some crafting when Holly Parker's here. I'm looking forward to that, definitely. So wordsmith, Evelyn singing, whoa, Big Betty Bramley. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right, I'm scrolling down to see who else.
Oh, and Erin said that her husband got the Coca-Cola container and absolutely loves it. So that's great to hear.
Erin, I'm so glad. Thank you so much. That is such a neat old antique one. That was a really cool piece. So thank you so much, Erin. All right. Well, guess what? It's time to do 2 giveaways.
Okay.
Let me pull up my snazzy. I did have Christmas trivia cards at one point. Holly got me. Here they are. I've got them. I've got my Christmas Trisket. Christmas Tisket Tasket. Okay.
I'm going to show you the first giveaway from myself. Perfect. We've got a blown glass, newer, probably early 2000s from like a Hobby Lobby type of thing, but it's a nice blown glass piece. And he's dressed for success with his candy cane. I think he's pretty cool. It's like 5 inches long too. So he's going to hop to whoever gets this right.
Love it. That is awesome. Okay, here's your question. And it's not going to automatically go. The prize is not going to automatically go to the first person that gets it right. We are going to pick and give you a number once we see, once I read the question. Okay. So here's our question in our Christmas trivia. Whose patron saint is Saint Nicholas? Is it A, and these are multiple choice, okay? Is it A, children and scholars? Is it B, merchants and sailors? Is it C, women without dowries? Or is it D, all of the above? Okay. I'm going to take the 7th person to get the question right. I'll read it again. Whose patron saint is Saint Nicholas? A, children and scholars. B, merchants and sailors. C, women without dowries. Or D, all of the above. All right, let's take a look. And I said the 7th person with the right answer. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Annette Mayfield, congratulations. You just won this kitschy cute little grasshopper in a tuxedo ornament.
Yeah.
And he is coming to you, all to Annette. Congrats. I love it. Thank you, Annette.
Congrats.
And FYI, you can only enter during the question once, okay? But you can win multiple times tonight. So like Annette could win again. All right. But I ask that you only enter your answer one time. Okay. So here's the next question. And let me show you what I'm giving away. I have a Shawnee, and this is Customer Appreciation Night for our customers that have purchased items from us this year. We are giving away some goodies tonight. So if you have purchased from us this year, please feel free to enter if you're interested in any of the giveaways. All right. And we are going to do them for the trivia. This is a Shawnee elf. It's in awesome shape. No chips or cracks. Absolutely adorable. And I stuck a little bottle brush tree in his stump. I think it's cute. But this is one I might keep out all year too. So it is adorable, and it is a little pixie elf with a stump. Super cute for Christmas, but great otherwise too. I'm giving it away, and my Christmas question is, okay, this is just a 1-word answer, and I am going to take the 5th person with the right answer. Okay, here we go. In Holland, the Christmas tradition is to leave what item outside your door? In Holland, and this is to win the little Shawnee kitschy elf planter with bottle brush tree. In Holland, the Christmas tradition is to leave what item outside your door? 5th person with the right answer.
Ooh, this game is fast.
Ooh, boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Carrie Wood, congratulations. You just won the elf planter. That's right. It's a shoe. So anybody that wrote shoe, wooden shoe, anything having to do with shoe, I counted as an answer. All right. So congratulations, Carrie Wood, and thank you for being a customer this year. You have a little shiny elf coming to you. Congrats.
Heck yeah, that is so cute.
All right. Then at 5:30, here in another 10 minutes, we are going to do another giveaway. We're doing 8 giveaways this hour along with the Christmas trivia. And then any question that you said or that you have for David and I that you've just been dying to ask, or you want to tell us something about you and you want to share that with the chat, we are here for it. We love visiting with you guys. Thank you. Thank you. And at some point, we are going to have story time. And the books we're doing story time with will be coming later for sale, and they are very fun. So Shiny Bright says, I love my Santa pin I purchased during one of your auctions. He's on my Santa hat. I love that. Thank you so much, Shiny Bright South. You're so sweet. I have my Santa hat out too. And I was so hot getting ready for the sale tonight that I was like, I can't wear this thing. I cannot do the Santa hat. So I had planned to wear my Santa hat tonight. It just didn't happen. So Tesla wants puppy cam. Do we want to pull doggies out of here? Yes.
Okay.
Show doggies.
You want me to go get the poopies?
Yeah, get puppies.
All right.
Whoever will let you pick them up. All right, David's going to go get a dog. I'm glad you asked, Tesla. Susan said, I love everything I've ever purchased from you. That is so sweet. Thank you. We have such a good time weekly. And I will say, sometimes I feel the pressure and I feel the stress because David and I want to bring really good stuff to every sale. And I will tell you, it is a lot of pressure. But at the same time, I've never been happier doing something that I love. So I'm so grateful for you guys. Thank you. Oh, goodness.
Let's start off with one of our older dogs, and that's Peaches. She's deaf and kind of starting to get the dementia, but she's still toughing through. She only has like one tooth, and she's got that dangle tongue. And she's always been our crazy little girl, so she's awesome. And then, of course, everybody knows our lamb chop. And I just gave her a hair trim like 2 weeks ago after a bath because this hair right in here gets into her eyes so bad and then they get infected. So we did a kind of a half trim so that it's growing out because we want to see how long her fur can get.
Yeah.
And
yes.
Happy
Wildflower loves Peaches. They're besties.
Oh, yeah.
And Lamb Chop is the sweetest. She's just so docile. You know, we got her in September of 2023, and she was such a best friend to little Tato's before Tato's passed in January of this year. And this is our first Christmas without Tato's, so it's like we're both trying to just not think about it. But yeah, it's so nice to have little precious Lamb Chop. And Lammy loved Tato's before she passed. Literally, they just would cuddle like head over head. It was so sweet. And then now that we have gotten Rainbow, which her full name is Tato's Rainbow Joe, after Tato's passed, Tato's or Rainbow and Lamb Chop cuddle now. So it's really cute. Yeah. This is
Skipper. And he's about the same age as Peaches, and he's got his little special tripod leg. And so he's got 3 full-grown paws, one that's a little bit longer than it should be, and then the other one is about half a paw. And so that's why we call him Skipper Dan.
Yeah, because he skips. He can't he didn't have an accident or anything. He was born with a deformity. And when we lived in Missouri, he and Peaches were turned out from a puppy mill and then brought in by the Humane Society, which is how we ended up getting them. So yeah, Skipper's a biscuit, him baby. And he's shedding right now. So.
I'm gonna try to get Rainbow.
Yeah. And David's gonna go wrestle for Rainbow because she only will get in your lap or let you pick her up unless you're on the couch. So it's kind of funny. I know they're really sweet. And I've loved seeing all of your pictures of all of your dogs in the chat too. I love your ducky, Tesla. She is super sweet. Yeah, dogs are just everything. And I know a lot of you guys are cat people too. Our pets are our world, so we get it. We are animal lovers. Yes, we have a lamb chop bed, Tammy Renee. I bought that about 3 weeks ago for Lammy. I got it on Black Friday on sale. And that way they have a new bed. So this is my little rainbow. She's only 2. She'll be 3 February 22nd, and her birthday is so cool. It's 2/22/22. So she's a little February baby, and she's about to be 3 in February. And that is my child. She really is a mama's girl. She loves her mama.
She's still a little skittish. She's getting out of it.
Yeah, you can tell she's being a little shy.
Yeah, oh my God, the camera.
Is a long-haired miniature dachshund. She weighs about 8 pounds.
She's a little girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we just had Lammy weighed at the vet last week, and she only weighs 9 pounds. I couldn't believe it because Lamb Chop looks like a bigger dog, but she isn't.
Yeah. She's just really long.
Yeah, she's really long. Hi, Brian. Hi, welcome. Lily May. Oh, that is the cutest name, Tammy Renee. I love that. Yes, we are dachshund people through and through. Kathy, I am so sorry. I know it's our first without the taters, and it just stinks. I've thought about it several times while I was putting out decorations, and I just tear up, and then I choke it back and keep moving. I know it sucks. I wish they could be around forever, but I think that's why they're so special too, because they don't get to be around forever. You know.
Gotta spend time with them.
Somebody asked, Laura said, I always find something you guys have sourced that perfectly fit my taste. That's sweet.
That's fine.
Laura. That means a lot. Thank you, Susan. Thank you.
Thank you.
Phil said, can't wait for Kurt Adler tree and Santa Castle, all decorations up and just waiting on those. Yes, Phil, they were sent off long ago. So they're sweet time to get to you in Australia. Carrie Wood asked, what is BK up to these days? Well, Carrie, I'm about to tell you and everybody else, I've been doing all the things and feeling real Christmassy. And I'm Santa's special helper. And something weird happened the other night. I'm going to show you. What happened. Uh-oh.
What happened?
Here. Pissy Polly's missing. She fell. You can't find her anywhere.
She bailed.
We're putting an APB out on Pissy Polly because she slides through every Christmas season and she's not in her sleigh. And I can't find her. And this lady said she fell off the shelf. And she doesn't know where she is either. Oh, heavens, BK. Yeah, you did it, lady. Oh, now you behave. You behave or I'm putting you in the grease jar. That's a damn shame. Whatever, David. Not going to your grease jar. No.
Come here, Lemmy.
No.
You going? Yeah. You getting out? Yeah.
All right. So, that's what he's been up to. Clearly still belligerent. We can't get him broken of it. I tell you what, it's just yes. Good here. Bushfires in Australia. Ooh, crud buckets. Yuck. Okay, well, be safe. And those that are in the drone path, what the hell are those? Right. And that's not political. That's news right now.
What the hell's going on there?
I feel like we shouldn't even be talking about this publicly because we'll be on some
list
somewhere. Yeah, they'll shut down or we'll be on a list. But yeah, kind of weird.
Yeah.
Kind of weird. Drones, shape, sizes of cars.
Weird.
They're above Tesla said. Yeah, Tesla's in Jersey. Have you seen one, Tesla? Has anybody in the chat seen one? Please let us know. Yes. Yeah. BK is always full of drama. I know, Adam. He's such a turd. He is. 105 in Melbourne today. Oh, bless your biscuits. That's hideous. I'm sorry. Gross. Too hot. No, thank you. Tesla said you have seen them. Oh my. Okay, B Castro, weird thing that's going on all over the East Coast, but not just East Coast. We heard California too, parts also of the UK. There's these weird car-sized drones that are hanging out and nobody knows what they are. So I'm sure somebody out there knows what they are. They're just not telling us for various reasons. Yeah. Interesting. Has the same lights as planes. Very confusing. Yeah, David, didn't you hear something about the lights on them?
Yeah, that they said that the lights are FAA style lights, so most likely made on this planet, but by who? Nobody knows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. I don't even know what to say about that.
What 2025 brings.
Susan said her family have seen them. Interesting. Yep. Santa making a test run. There we go. Susan, I like that answer. Let's just go with that. It's
maybe it's just Amazon.
Testing. Yes. Testing us all. Oh yes, there's lots of things we don't know, I'm sure. But it is kind of crazy and it is kind of interesting. And I was just wondering, has anybody actually seen these? Like what in the world? Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so too, Laura. I think so too. Trina, we saw that. That's why we're not going to talk about it any further.
We're not going to get too deep into that, but yeah.
Nope, some damn list somewhere, and I'm just trying to self-image.
Right.
Okay, so, but anyway, interesting to talk about and think about, right?
For sure.
I know it does. It sounds like the X-Files. It's freaking bizarre. What else?
Well, giveaway time.
It's giveaway time. Okay.
Oh my
so
God.
Dave, I'm going to make you do a giveaway. I'm going to find us a question.
Okay.
Christmas question for you.
Oh, let's do these deer. So I have these really cool little JSNY made in Taiwan little deer, and they are cute, really nice ceramic, kind of like a porous ceramic. And they do have their little stoppers, nice and clean, so they're definitely usable. And yeah, these are going to be yours if you have purchased from us this year. And if you answer the question correctly, and Sarah's going to tell you which number as far as order of who comes in to be the winner.
Third person with the right answer. Here we go. What country does the Christmas tree tradition come from? What country does the Christmas tree tradition come from? Third person with the right answer. Yeah, they're really cute. Oh, Myth, absolutely. And to my international customers, yes, you are eligible as well. So feel free to participate. I am not putting any restrictions on my international peeps. You are definitely eligible. Any customer. All right. I'm looking for the third person with the right answer. 1, 2,
We're getting home.
3. Nettie, congratulations.
Yay.
Are coming to you. And they are adorable. Congrats.
Congrats.
Right. I have another giveaway we're going to do. This is Customer Appreciation Night. If you're just getting here, welcome in. I have some super cute funsies I'm giving away tonight for my customers that have just been wonderful to us all year. Okay, so this giveaway, so cute. These are new old stock from the 70s, and they're light up ornaments. So as you can see, there's a little hole in the top. So you stick your Christmas lights down in there, and they completely illuminate, and they are very, very cute. So you've got, and they are plastic, so they're not breakable. If you have kitties or anything else, don't worry. You've got kitty and a little elf here. We've got a little Christmas tree with woodland critters and a snowman. And we've got these little guys getting their little elves getting their tree on a sled. And then here's our back sides. Okay, so you're going to get this plus, wait, there's more. You're going to get this blown glass Santa ornament with your balls. And Santa's got the green eyes and some very cute glitter on him. He is a European blown glass Santa, so he's coming. And you're getting his tiny friend, Little Santa, as well. So you're going to get balls and the 2 Santas, okay? If you are interested in this giveaway, here is your question. I did not know this one. This is interesting. Greek and Russian Orthodox, and I'm going to take the 8th person with the right answer. So Greek and Russian Orthodox Christmas is also known as what? It's a hard one. I didn't know.
A hard one. I don't know this. And I can see when you guys are using Google, so please do not. I'm kidding. Can't Google it. Just kidding.
Google.
Google.
Somebody says no idea. I love that. Myth, I didn't know either. Nope, I don't even see the right answer yet. So Greek and Russian Orthodox Christmas is also known as what? It's a particular name. I may have to take the first person that gets the right. Close, Aaron Long, close, but that's not it. It's not Epiphany. Mm-mm. I'm going to take the first person that gets it. Greek and Russian Orthodox Christmas is also known as. That's for the rest of us. Yes, we will be celebrating that as well. Terry Valenti, hilarious. Bad kids get cool day.
Greek Christmas, that's pretty close.
No, close. No, it's a particular name. Blank Christmas. Nope. Sweater weather. No, not Cristobal. Greek and Russian Orthodox Christmas is also known as, I've stumped the chat. Hot damn. All right. It is not Jesus' birthday, not Valentine's Day, not Eastern Orthodox, not Old Christmas Day, not Father, not New, no. Blank Christmas.
That's tough.
You're so close. You guys are so close. Blank Christmas is what it's called. I'm giving you the second word. The second word is Christmas. The first word is not Feast of the Nativity. You guys are so close. It's not Yule. Not old. Close though.
I'm Googling and I can't figure it out.
Google didn't help me, Noel. Oh, Google didn't help on this. No wonder. Get it. Hell, I don't know. I didn't know it, so I thought you guys might know it. Should we do a different question?
I think we're gonna. Well, let's find out the answer, and we'll do a different question. Should we tell the answer and then we can?
Shy Christmas. Gregorian Christmas from spring.
Another hint. Yeah,
the answers are better than the right one. I swear to you. Okay, so here's the deal. Another, please. Okay. So the answer was Little Christmas. Has anybody heard of that? Clearly, none of us have heard of that. Belsnickel, no.
Yes, you can make it a drinking game.
This is a drinking game if you want it. Absolutely. Have fun. Okay. So here's our new question. And then we're going to do another giveaway here in another 7 minutes. Okay. So here's our question. This is a hard one too. You're going to hate me, but you got balls and Santas riding on this. Here we go. What do the first 7 gifts from my true love have in common?
I know.
What do they have in common? The first 7 gifts from my true love. What do they have in common? And I'm going to take the third person that gets this right. There we go. 1. Hold on. Let me scroll back down. 1, 2, 3. B. Castro. It is you. You are getting the Santa ornaments. Yes. The third person with the right answer was B. And you are getting the little light up new stock 70s balls. Congrats.
Awesome.
Yay.
Right on.
All right. Do another one at 5:45, and then we'll do another one at 6, and then we'll get our sale rolling.
All right.
So what are you guys up to for Christmas this year, or for the holidays, Hanukkah, Christmas, New Year's? Is anybody taking a trip? Anybody doing anything fun? Tesla, I don't know, honey. I didn't look and see who was 4th. I just went with the third person I saw. Yeah. I'm malfunctioning tonight. Well, Adam, darn it, I'm sorry. B. Castro, congrats. That is so exciting. Let me get written down.
Yeah, I loved all those fun answers. And now we all know Little Christmas. Hey,
hey, we will all never forget Little Christmas for the rest of our trivia loving lives, right?
Oh, Trina, we'll keep that foot elevated.
You got the Shawnee planter. I forgot to write it down. One of you, I know you're still here, so let me know. Hi, John Bow. Welcome into our Christmas party.
Oh, cool. Spend Christmas with your dogs.
What do you mean? What am I supposed to be doing right now that I'm avoiding? We were going to my mother-in-law's, but broke her leg and is rehab. Oh, poop. I'm sorry. That's no fun. I know. I've talked to a lot of people lately that have just had Christmas plans totally demolished. It's happened to us before too. Usually it has something to do with COVID and family. 91-year-old mom is coming to our new house Christmas Day. Oh, and the kids are coming for Janumus. I love that.
Fun.
Love that. Well, wonderful. Enjoy your mom, Liz. That's beautiful. I'm so glad she's getting to come to your new house.
Yeah.
My birthday is a January birthday, and it's always like
Something.
ornaments. Yes.
Yeah, there's always something.
Family called it second Christmas because we got 2 Christmases every year while we lived in Serbia. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, nice.
Very cool. Such an interesting group of people you guys are too. So well traveled, lived internationally, a lot of military peeps. It's going to be a different year this year, trying to keep spirits up as dad is 94 in April. I get it, Brian. I completely get that. And our thoughts are with you.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure. I hope you guys enjoy each other's company. B says, going to brother-in-law's, usually we host. I have to say this is nice to have the pressure taken. Oh my gosh, I feel that. Isn't that nice? Yeah, you don't have to cook anything. You just get to show up with like a side dish and some gifts. Heck yes. Susan says, we still have pneumonia, but Tim is fine. Girl, I am worried that if I didn't get on antibiotics, that's where I was headed. And that's kind of what I was worried about for both of us, that we were going to have pneumonia. So are you on meds, Susan? Let us know. I hope you are. What is the unicorn find of your year? The oh my God moment, miracle find out thrifting. Oh boy, David,
go. Oh man,
I know. That's tough.
Honestly,
hey, can anybody tell me who got the Shawnee elf planter? I forgot.
And if not, we can always look.
I mean, I can always go back and rewatch it. I just wanted to write it down really quick because I forgot to write it down. Was it B or Nettie? I think it was B. It was either B or Nettie. Did Nettie get your last one, David? It was Carrie. That's it. Okay. Gotcha, Carrie. Thank you, honey.
Okay. So my unicorn find of the year wasn't really like something that I was looking for. It was just one of those items. And I actually brought it to the sale and it didn't sell. So I decided to keep it. And, this time of year when it's sometimes hard to find what you need because everybody's out there shopping, it just worked out to bring it to a sale. Fun to show, but I ended up keeping it, and it was that World, the Globe lighter from the 60s, and it's a tabletop lighter, and it's right now it would be right back here, but with the Christmas turnaround, it's actually in the garage. But yeah, it's a really nice desktop lighter, and it does work, and it has a musical bass. So I had never seen one like that, and I think that's probably my favorite find of the year. Definitely.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Gosh, guys, that's hard. I would say it has been really, really a good year for vintage Christmas, due to estate sales and some of our private picks. So I would say one of the things that I'm most excited about that I got for myself is a Holt Howard deer. That is a very hard to find piece, very expensive, $250 piece of Holt Howard. And our girl in Morrison basically gave it to me because she had 2. And that touched my heart big time. And I love that piece. I've put it in my diorama light up Christmas tree, and it's so beautiful.
It looks like it belongs there.
Yeah, it looks like it came that way. It just fits in there perfectly. So yes. Don't worry, Victoria. No worries, girl. Nobody needs to worry about being late. I am happy you are here. Let's see here. That was a fun question, Wordsmith.
Yeah, it was.
Christmas is at our house. Steve's family will be here after they leave. We will exchange gifts with our kid. Very cool. That's awesome. Our Vuvu said on Christmas Day, daughter and friends are coming to dinner, and I have my friends coming at night for drinking and gift exchange. That's the way to do it, our Vuvu. That's so fun. Super, super fun. I love that. Oh, Tesla's thanking B for her ornaments. Oh, how wonderful. Vintage ginger girl. I have a brand new grandson. He will be 3 months old on Christmas Day. Oh, that's so
That's
sweet.
awesome.
Carrie, I got you for your planner, sweetheart. I just didn't write it down earlier. Thank you. Whittleman says mine is a foot tall Holt Howard angel tree topper. Oh, I bet that's spectacular, girl. Good for you.
That's
Yes, back at you, John. Happy holidays as well to you.
Yes.
Mitch is going to the beach for Christmas.
That's
That sounds wonderful, especially if it's 105 in Melbourne. Definitely heading to the beach sounds like a damn good time, Miff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nettie said, spend Christmas morning with nieces, families, 5 kids, and 6 doggies in total. It's mayhem. I spoil the littles massively since their nano, my brother, passed away. I've stepped up my game. That's very cool. Phil, what a precious aunt you are. I love that. Love that. Yeah, we are staying here. We don't have any family here, but that's okay. And David's family is in Albuquerque. And we have not gotten to see them this year. We were supposed to go there a couple years ago, and his mom got COVID. And then we ended up going last summer. We really need to get back to Albuquerque. And our friends Susie and Bobby are there, who we would love to see too. So
it's just every time we try to plan it over the holidays, it just doesn't seem to work out. So yeah, we'll probably go in the springtime. Spring in Albuquerque is really nice.
Yeah. So, okay. So we are going to, guess what? It's more giveaway times. We got more giveaways coming. Thank you guys so much for being the best customers ever. And I hope you guys love all the things that we are giving away tonight. And, David, what you got?
I have a really cool, this is actually a choice. So I have 2 sets. So Sarah, how are we doing this? We're doing it to where
we will do the first, or no, let's do like the 6th and 7th people to get the answer right.
Okay. So we have 2 different sets of cufflinks, really nice, from the 60s. This one is made by Swank. And you've got the red stone in there with the gold tone and nice texture on them. And they are marked Swank on the back. These are a little bit different. I've never seen these. It looks like a paint kind of texture on the top, almost like pottery, but like a paint texture on top of the copper. And there's no markings on these, but they're nice, large, round cufflinks with the copper back.
Those are so cool.
What I got.
Cuff links are going to the 5th and 6th people to answer this right. 1 pair is green, 1 pair is red. Those are very mid-century and cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so win yourself or a person some cuff links. Here is the question, and this is a hard one too. So if we get hung up, we'll keep going.
Cool.
I'm taking the 5th and 6th people to get this answer right. In Sweden, the tomte, Tomte, is a blank. In Sweden, the tomte is an A, seasonal Christmas dessert, B, a Christmas elf, C, a table centerpiece, or D, a Christmas gnome. All right, so here's the question again. In Sweden, the tomte is an A, seasonal dessert, B, Christmas elf, C, table centerpiece, or D, Christmas gnome. The tomte is 1. Well, we're going to do the first person to get it right. I only see 1 person with the right answer, and that is Trippy KW. Trippy, would you like the red set or the green set? It is D, Christmas gnome. D, Christmas gnome.
Okay, so Trippy gets first choice.
And then the next person that says gnome is Regina Rainey.
Okay.
Congratulations. Congratulations. That's okay. Trippy and Regina, congrats.
So Trippy, let me know if you want green or red. And then Regina will be after that.
Awesome. Thank you guys. And again, who the heck knew what a tomte was? I did not. So we're all learning.
We got Trippy for red. So Regina, we got you for the green.
That's okay, Trippy. You're honest, and I appreciate that. That's okay, honey. And Regina, or yes, it was Regina.
Yep.
So congratulations, you two. Congrats. You got some cool cufflinks.
Cool.
All righty. So guess what time it is? It's story time.
Wait, don't you have a giveaway?
Oh, yeah. I gotta do mine. Sorry. Here is my giveaway. I did some crafting myself. And this little planter has been sitting on my shelf literally for like 3 years. And she is so cute. She is a little Christmas lady, but her little dress is matte paint and it has just a little bit of wear. You know why? Because somebody actually used this planter for a plant. So it has a little hard water staining around the back of the planter, but I thought it was so cute. I was like, I'll just keep it. And then I thought, I bet someone would like this. So I put some cute little matching gold balls in it, with some little mercury glass beads and little beaded gold balls. And they do match the gold on her little present. And she is precious. So I am giving her away. And I am going to give her away to the person that gets my question right. That was really hard. Some of these are really difficult. My goodness. Okay. Question. And this will go to this one. Everybody should know. So this is going to go to the fourth person that gets the question right.
Okay.
The name of Scrooge's deceased business partner in Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol is?
I know it.
I know, me too. I know this one. So
It's
the name
Lemmy.
of Scrooge's deceased business partner in Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol was fourth person to get it right.
It was me.
Let's see here. There's one. There's two, there's three, and there's four. Don't you know? Is getting the Christmas Girl planter with the little gold arrangement I put in it. Congratulations, don't you know? She is coming to you. And thank you guys for being wonderful customers this year to us.
Heck yeah.
Isn't she so cute? I know, I love her.
Yes.
Yay!
Right.
Congratulations, don't you know?
So should we do a little story time or?
Story time, boo.
What do you think?
Yep.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get our book out. So everybody just sit down, grab your drink. We're going to just read a little book. Now, this book is going to be for sale during the sale, but we thought it was great to bring a little book for each of us to read for you in honor of the holidays. So we have Santa's Beard is Soft and Warm.
This is David's reading time. You're welcome.
You're welcome. And it is a golden touch and feel book. So you touch and feel it. And they didn't write it on the front, but there's also some smelling. So there's some scratching and sniffing. So we're going to go ahead and read through this. It's a spiral bound book, which I think is pretty cool.
And David is going to sell this book later tonight during the sale.
Yes. Oh, yeah. And real quick, this is my merch shirt that I'm wearing right now. Santa breaks for estate sales, thrift stores, flea markets, antique stores, and live sales.
I designed that shirt last year. And if you love that shirt, the link is in the description of this broadcast to our Redbubble merch store. So if you like David's shirt, you can get one too. Or you can get it on a pillow. You can get it on a notebook, phone case, whatever. All right. To interrupt story time, Pook, keep going.
Okay. We always have to put in a little commercial. So Santa's beard is soft and warm. And by God, it is. And this is from 1974. So it's exactly 50 years old and still has all of its fluff. So let's go ahead and touch it. So Santa's beard is very soft, kind of warm, and it's nice and clean. So let's go ahead and pop in here. And it even says on the front, Santa's beard is fluffy puffy. Santa's beard is soft and warm. Feel it yourself and see. And then you just go up and touch it.
Oh, so
and so the kiddos, if you're reading it for the kids, you can pass it around. Little kids can touch and do all the things.
Susan, you behave.
Okay, here's the tree Santa brings. It's green and pointy. It smells piney and perky. It smells Christmas good. Sniff the tree that smells like Christmas. Oh, wrong tree.
It has the faintest. I tried to smell it earlier. It has the faintest pine sol smell ever. Yes.
And I like how they put the tree in there. It looks like they just kind of gave up right there. They're like, just slap it in the middle. But yeah, so it says down at the bottom, just in case, scratch and sniff. All right. So next up, we're going to the tree. Round and rolly ornaments decorate the tree. They're sparkly and bright and very smooth to the touch. So let's get in here and just kind of Yeah, smooth balls, really smooth, very smooth, very nice, very
That's
nice.
nice, honey. This is a very ASMR bizarre
Mhm.
Christmas experience, but we're here for it.
All right,
Okay.
let's look at the packages.
Thank you,
So
Brian. Yes, that's right.
see all the packages, big packages, little packages, packages wrapped in bright paper and tied with ribbon and yarn. Can you guess what's in them? I
Oh.
would say this is probably a blender, but yeah, it's got the texture on the bow right here. So it's like ribbon texture.
Oh, that's
And let's pass on over. Oh, there's something hiding. What's in
nice.
there? So let's check
Oh.
it out. What's this? Santa brings a surprise for the whole family. It's in a basket covered up with a nice warm blanket. Do you see waggy tail?
Oh,
Do you see a small brown ear?
oh,
I,
heavens.
I might um, peek under the blanket and see the surprise.
I want to peek under the blanket.
Okay, here we go.
We ready?
Are we ready? A
Biscuit.
dog.
Oh,
It's
Woofy.
a dog.
It's a biscuit.
It's a biscuit.
I love him.
It's obviously a toaster. You're right, Brad. And so we're going to pass on over to our bear. And this fat fuzzy, that's just not right. Don't be mean to the bear. This,
Don't fat shame the bear, damn it. We're not doing that here.
no. Uh, this big boned bear, fuzzy bear, waits under the tree. He wants to be your friend, or actually eat your friend. Feel his round, fuzzy tummy. And it is, oh my gosh, fuzzy, fuzzy. Look at that.
It's okay, bear. I'm big bone too, girl. I got you. Yes.
And then it is time for the man of the hour. So now everything is ready for Christmas morning. Santa laughs, ho, 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 and gives his suspender a snap. Hey, now, don't do that.
Oh, that's nice.
So we snapped his suspenders, and now we're going to the stocking. And
Oh,
Santa has left a big green stocking on the hearth or wreath. It's a very special stocking filled with candy and nuts and toys. Look at
okay.
that.
What is she about to do? She's like digging down in there with the other arm. She's got like a little weapon or something.
Oh,
I don't trust.
she just wants to touch the stocking. It's nice. So all the texture is there. It hasn't been like totally torn up. So last page, and here we go. And look, Santa left a Christmas card for someone very special. It's a Christmas card just for you. And what's
Oh,
awesome is no one wrote on it. So whoever I
that
sell this to, you can either write a name in there and devalue it, or you can just keep a name out, and
I
that's great too. But it is actually a really good book in great condition with its
do.
writing. Yeah.
And
So
we
that
were
was story time.
researching that book. Apparently, that one is a classic with a lot of people.
Mhm.
Because it goes for a ridiculous amount of money on eBay. We were like, what? We literally just bought it for tonight. And then we were like, well, all
We're
right.
going to sell it.
So quickly, I'm going to do my story time. And then we will do our last two trivia giveaways, customer appreciation night. And then we're going to jump right into our sale.
Mhm.
Here is my story time. Mine is from 1907, and it is the night before Christmas. And this is the McLaughlin Brothers Inc. from Springfield, Mass. 1907 version. This is a very valuable Christmas book, and I'll be selling this later. So you can see we've got it written in right here, a little bit of an inscription. And this very first page is the only page that has any damage, and it has a tear right there. Okay. Right there is the first page tear. Otherwise, this whole book is in great shape. So here's the tear on the backside. You can't really see it. It blends into the art, but that is the only tear. I feel like I'm showing a book, not reading a book. Let's read the book.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I go right into like noting damages. I forgot what I was doing. Okay. Was the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. I still have to look. Right. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that Saint Nicholas Schoon would be there. The children were all nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads. And Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap had just settled our brains for a long winter's nap. When out on the lawn there arose such a clatter, I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter.
Oh.
Way to the window, I flew like a flash, tore open the shutters, and threw up the sash. The moon on the breast of the new fallen slow gave a luster of midday to objects below. When what to my wondering eyes should appear, oh snap! Oh, a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer. With a little old driver so lively and quick, I knew in a moment that it must be Saint Nick.
Satan?
More rapid than eagles, his courses they came, as he whistled and shouted and called them by name. Look at these freaking amazing graphics. 1907, so cool. Now Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer and Vixen on Comet on Cupid on Donder. And here they have it Dunder, as in like Dunder Mifflin. No, it's Donner. It was always Donner. Who is Dunder? On Dunder and Blitzen. Well, in 1907, it was Dunder.
It was Donder.
To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall. Now dash away, dash away, dash away all. As the dry leaves that before the wild hurricane fly, when they met with an obstacle, mount to the sky, when a with a sleigh full of toys and St. Nicholas too, and then in a twinkling I heard on the roof the prancing and pawing of each little hoof. And I got to show you these illustrations because they're absolutely majestic. Awesome. Look at the little soldiers. Look at this. Nice. Around his little bed. He's got a little quilt on his bed. Oh, sorry. That was my black light that I always knock over. This next page is literally just Santa flying. Is that not magnificent? Look at this page. So cool. The details are just beautiful. All right. As I drew in my head and I was turning around down the chimney, St. Nicholas came with a bound. He was dressed all in fur from his head to his foot, and his clothes were all tarnished with ashes and soot. A bundle of toys he had flung on his back, and he looked like a peddler just opening his pack. His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples, how merry. His cheeks were like roses, his nose like a cherry. He had rosacea. His droll little mouth was drawn up like a bow, and the beard on his chin was as white as the snow.
Oh, old fella.
So good. Uh-oh. Next page is, again, just illustrations, and they are pretty awesome.
That's cool that it went from a full moon to a crescent moon.
I know. I love it. Nice. So good. Look at those old illustrations and the way that the house looks, the curtains. So cool. All right. Let's finish up our story, guys. Here we go. Nice. The stump of a pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke, it encircled his head like a wreath. He had a broad face and a round little belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of jelly. I'm sorry, Brad Holland, I said belly. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old elf, and I laughed when I saw him in spite of myself. A wink of his eye and a twist of his head soon gave me to know I had nothing to dread because he was a good elf. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work and filled all the stockings, then turned with a jerk.
Big jerk. Very cool.
And laying his finger aside of his nose and giving a nod up the chimney, he rose. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team, gave a whistle, and they all flew like the down of a thistle. But I heard him exclaim as he drove out of sight, "Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night." So
very great.
And that is the 1907 version of "'Twas the Night Before Christmas," coming later in the sale. So awesome. That was fun. That was super fun. We did our story time. Yeah. It is time to go ahead and do our last 2 giveaways for our customer appreciation night. I have so enjoyed hanging out with you guys. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And yes. I know, Adam, the little table trees, right? So good. Thank you for creepy story time. Thank you, Susan, as promised. And okay, we are going to, David, do another Christmas. Right.
So I have a dance holiday ornament, new in this box with original ribbon, and it's a ceramic polar bear and the original sticker on there for the price tag. So it comes in this original box, kind of bent a little bit, but you can pop it out and hang it on to your Christmas tree. Really cool, hand painted.
I love Dansk. They make the nicest things.
Yeah.
And it has the old original tag on it. And I think that tag was service merchandise. Do you guys remember the service merchandise tags?
Oh, this one here. Yeah.
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 Mm-hmm. That is so funny.
Yeah. So this is your giveaway.
Vintage Dansk Polar Bear New Old Stock. And here is your question. I'm going to take the 10th person to get this one right because it's an easy one. Here we go. What kind of Christmas is Bing Crosby dreaming of in his famous song? What kind of Christmas is Bing Crosby dreaming of in his favorite song? Famous song, sorry. Service merchandise was fun. I remember it years and years ago.
Yeah.
Catalog outlet, right?
Something yeah.
Okay, 10th person with the right answer. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Laura Orton, congratulations. You got the Dansk Polar Bear New Old Stock ornament. Congrats, and thank you so much for being a wonderful customer.
Yes.
All right, one more giveaway. This one is from me, and it is super cute. These are from my personal collection. Every year, I take out a few, I sell a few, I replace a few, and so on. So this is what you're going to win. First up, I have a little knee hugger, and he is super cute. He is a knee hugger from the 80s, and he's got the really long spaghetti legs, which I think are amazing. Look at his body. He's like a ribbon candy. And you can, of course, pull his little legs out and make him straight too if you want. And he has a little ornament hanger on the top of his hat, and absolutely precious. So you're going to get him. And then this is from my personal collection as well. And when you spin it, oh God. Hello, we're still here. Don't worry. When you spin it, hold on. There it goes. The little plastic guys fly. There's Santa on a pony, a little soldier, and then a little angel. Okay. So, and look, they're so cute. They're like riding the carousel at the Christmas fair. So you're going to get the carousel and you're going to get the little elf. Nice. And here is our last question. Let's see here. Nope, had that one. Okay. I think I asked this one last year, but we'll ask it again this year because it's a tough one. So to win the little elfie and the ornament, your question is, and I'm going to take the third person that gets this right. How many gifts would you receive if you received all of the gifts in the song, The 12 Days of Christmas? How many total gifts would you receive if you got all of the gifts in the 12 Days of Christmas? Nope.
So close.
Nope. I asked this one last year and we all were like, how did we get to this math? But this is the answer. Oh, okay. Think about it as in every time you sing it. So on the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge.
One item.
Second, one item. And then the second day of Christmas, what did I get? I still don't see the answer. All right, we're going for a different question. That's too tough. The answer is 364 presents, because if you sang it consecutively 1 through 12, yes, that's correct. So, yes, and I see the yes, 364, just as I said it. Yes, we're going to do a different question. Let's do a different question. Okay, one that is a little bit easier, and this is a fun one. So again, we're winning the little pixie, and we are winning the carousel. If you have been a customer of mine this year, here we go. All right, this is your question, and I'm going to take the 7th person to get it right. What is the commonly gifted yet unwanted holiday cake? Commonly gifted yet unwanted holiday cake. Claxton is a brand. 7th person. 7th person.
And we're just doing it over because Sarah said the answer and then stuck.
Yeah.
So
I said the answer and then answers came in, so I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so 7th person to get this right. I know I hated math too. I feel you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Laza, congratulations. You got the little carousel and the knee hugger pixie. So congratulations to Miss Laza Zizo.
I've never seen something positive come out of fruitcake. I hate those things. They're like bricks.
So much, so much. So, you guys, guess what? It's time to do our sale. This is our last sale of 2024. And we, again, are so grateful for all of you. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Thank you for your business this year. Thank you for befriending David and I. We have so enjoyed getting to know all of you and hope to continue to get to know you guys into the new year.
Yeah.
So, that being said, with our sale starting, Victoria Emery is going to be our bid end. Holly's son is out. Lisa's out with her gallbladder. Holly's son's birthday, they're celebrating today. So she will be a little late. Victoria is going to start us out as bid ender tonight. So thank you, Victoria. I appreciate you so much. Thank you guys for all the kind words in the chat. We could not, like I said, we couldn't do what we do without all of you. And we want you to know that you're really important to us, and we're so grateful for all of you. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Laza said, can you send to Amy? I sure can. That is so sweet. Thank you, Laza. Laza to Amy Wildflower. Got it. Okay. Fantastic. Yes. And if anybody has any questions, I know I have all my customers here. You guys are old pros. If you happen to be new and watching tonight, David and I live in Colorado. We are a married couple, and we do live sales here every Sunday night at 8 p.m. and every Wednesday night at 8 p.m. That's Eastern. And we ship from the same household. So if you purchased anything on Wednesday night, that is going to combine with anything that you might purchase tonight. And invoices for this sale will go out tomorrow. Now, the post office will tell you that your packages mailed from anytime between now and the 18th will still get there. I am going to tell you, yes, we will get your packages out. If you pay right away tomorrow, we will turn around and get your package out on Tuesday, and it will be there by Christmas. Anything, though, I will tell you, sent after the 16th, I really don't like to guarantee. The post office says it's the 18th, but I've been around long enough and sent packages long enough. It can take a little bit longer sometimes. So if you want your stuff before Christmas, please pay right away as soon as I send that invoice tomorrow, and we will get it right back out, because this is our last sale of the year. So we are happy to get done with shipping, and we're going to be off for 20 days. And oh, we're so excited, you guys. Yeah. We're so excited. So it's going to be nice to have some downtime. Pee-wee says, hell no, ship my stuff priority. Don't trust them. Oh my goodness, crack me up. So that's pretty much the deal. If you have questions, the chat will help you. I know I got a couple of mods out tonight. But if you guys have questions, please drop them in the chat. We will be happy to help you. And we're going to do our last sale of the year now. So yes, 20, I know. I'm like nervous, but excited. We'll be back on January 5th. That will be our first sale back. And I'm super excited. And Holly's going to be here. We're going to create some content during that time, because we miss you guys, and we'll keep in touch with you in the Facebook group and post pictures there. And I will be creating content while we're off, because I have time and I love it. So, oh, here we go. Going to get a cough drop.
Yes.
David, will you finish up? Was there anything I forgot? We ship from Colorado.
Ship from Colorado. We're going to invoice tomorrow. If you haven't purchased from us before you bid, we just ask that you send to ttbsarahc@gmail.com your YouTube name, your real name, your mailing address, as well as the email address you want us to send the invoice to. So we just ask for that. And other than that, yeah, pretty smooth sailing. We don't do just in case. Thank you, Phil. So it's just straight bids. Once we start counting down, that's when your bids are going to be starting to come in right next to the bid end. So when you hear the countdown, that means you got to get your last bid in if you want to chance at that item. So
Yes.
for easy peasy, you guys know the drill. And yeah, let's get started.
All right, baby. What you
Ready?
got?
Okay, I got some littles.
It's
And
Lisa.
they're real fur. Thank you, Lisa. They're real fur littles, and they're just absolutely adorable. We have this little doggy, and they have glass eyes as well. And I couldn't date them for sure, but obviously, real fur animals they don't really make anymore. So older on the older side. And I don't know what kind of dog this is. Kind of looks like a Pekingese, but also kind of looks like I don't know. I don't know. It's got a nice long skirt, and then the tail is black on the back with the gray and blue tones. So that's your first little guy, and he looks like he wants to play with a ball. And then our second little real fur guy, he is a little brown seal, and he's got the little pin nose and glass eyes. And he does have his original bow, and you can tell by the color and the way the bow looks. Definitely older. I would say 60s, maybe older than that. And you've got the real leather for the bottom. Yeah, it could be an otter, actually. You're right. It's an otter.
Oh, I think it is. It could be a little otter or seal.
Yeah. But I think otter, definitely.
Definitely, but he's definitely real
Real fur.
seal fur. He's one of those from Alaska that is like one of the little real, unfortunately, it's real silver. So,
Right.
yes.
Yeah, they're fun little kitschy guys to put in the stocking or add to your little shelf. And I love having little fake pets, especially when they look so furry like that.
I know
do
they're
have a
precious.
look to them. So thank you guys for your bids, Susan and Zona and Trina. We're going to go ahead and count these babies down. They're right at 3-inch for the doggy and 2.5 for the otter.
Yes.
So here we go. 15, 14. Thank you for your bids. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're at 20 with Susan Jackson. Thank you so much, Susan. Yeah, Trippy, sometimes those packages, they go on a weird little tour.
Especially at Christmas time, because I think they reroute some of the hubs.
Yep.
And I had one go from like Minnesota to Texas
and back to Colorado,
Pennsylvania, and then Florida. It was so weird. Yeah.
Congrats, Susan. Let me know if you want our little puppy or if you would like our little otter or water puppy.
Water puppy. And then Zona, you were behind Susan.
Oh, that's so sweet. We got to get a little pup, otter.
And then if Zona passes, we're going to Trina.
Okay, perfect. So just let me know on the little puppy. You can put in yes or pass.
Yes or pass.
Yes, a pass. Yes, a pass. And yes, congrats, Susan Jackson, on the otter.
Love it. So let us know. We've got Zona and then Trippy or Trina. I'm sorry. Zona and Trina.
Zona. All right, yes. Zona. Congrats. You got a cute little puppy coming. Thank you guys.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Okay, I'm going to start out with some precious plushies, and they are going to start at $16 for choice. And they're so cute. I found these yesterday. And I am starting them, like I said, 16. Sorry. This first one is a Fisher-Price Chime Teddy. And his original name is Cuddly Cub. He is from 1974 and has his original little Fisher-Price tag here. And he's a roly-poly. So he's a weeble and a wobble, and he doesn't fall down. And so he's got a little round bottom. And you can see he's got a little tail. His tail is super flat. And he has his original Fisher-Price tag. And again, he is one of the older ones from 1974. Got a little gingham shirt on. And he is nice and soft in really good shape. And just such a cutie. I love his chime. It's just beautiful. So he is going to be choice number 1, roly-poly Fisher-Price bear from 74. Choice number 2 is from the 50s. And this is made by a brand called Charm Originals in New York. And these would have been sold at FAO Schwartz. It was actually a designer that was only around for a very little time in the 50s. And FAO Schwartz then took up the brand and sold some of their toys. So this is a little plushy guy. He has blue glass eyes, and they're really, really bright blue, very pretty. And I stuck a little gold bow on him because I just think he's darling. And then he has a little circus saddle, very cute. It is felt and has tassels. And then he has his original tail. So, such a cutie pie. Look at him. Charm Originals, New York. Love it. And this says for the boy with charm. And look, they have like a little puppy dog as their mascot. Isn't that cute? So this guy, I know it's not reading very well on the camera, but he's a pale pink, kind of like a baby pink, and just absolutely precious, super cute. Great little tail on him as well that just kind of hangs down. And little elephant is darling. Great shape on this guy. Let's see here. So from his foot to the top of his trunk, he is 12.5 inches tall, and he is 7 inches long and 3.5 inches wide. So just adorable little pinky 1950s plush. Would look precious under the I was gonna say under the pool table. Where am I? Under the Christmas tree.
Depends.
The pink elephant under the pool table. I don't know. It's been a long.
Kids, get under the pool table and play. You're not supposed to see.
Yes. Yeah, right. Okay, so we have this little sweet bean, Fisher Price Roly Poly Teddy from 1974. Nice shape. Or my little Charm Originals New York elephant from the 50s. So let's start a countdown. I see Glam Hannon is in at 16. Thank you so much, girly. And if anybody else would like to get in, here we go. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. And you can see trunk up is good luck, right?
And mouth open is even better.
Yes.
Thank you, Glam Hannon.
So Regina's in at 17. Thank you, Regina. And there is the bid in. So Regina's going to take the first bid, or the first choice, rather. Would you like the little bear, or would you like Pinky? Either one. And then same question to you, Glam Hannon, at 16. Your 18 came in right after the bid in, girly. So Regina and then Glam Hannon. Okay, Regina's going to take the Pinky elephant. And Glam Hannon, do you want our little bear? And his head turns, by the way, which I think is a cute touch. So just let me know. And thank you, ladies, so much. Thank you. Thank you. Love the old toys.
Absolutely. Best time of year for them.
Yes.
No worries, Glam Hannon. So my next find, it's a beautiful Danish piece. It's mid-century modern from the 60s in a really nice teak style wood, very lightweight, and it's 16 inches tall, and it is a wooden giraffe. These were very popular, and it's the neck going back like that just really gives it such a neat look. Now, some people call it a deer. It definitely could pass as a deer if you're a deer.
I think it's a deer. I mean, when I first saw it, I was like, that is a mid-century deer.
Right. But were considered giraffes. But like I said, if it looks like a deer, smells like, well, it doesn't smell like a deer, luckily.
Looks like a deer, smells like a deer.
Smells like a deer. And it's in great condition. The wood is no scratching or anything all the way up the neck or down the neck on both sides, and no chips to the mouth or any damage in there. And yeah, this is Danish, so it would have been something that you'd have to kind of travel for to get, and some stores would have grabbed them and displayed them in their high-end stores. Just a really nice piece to put with your glass, or if you have some brass pieces, I think it would look phenomenal.
It's gorgeous.
Especially the size, and it does give off a really cool shadow if you light it correctly.
I like the teardrop shape that it sits on too.
Yeah, it has a really nice base. Let me show you how that looks when it's just sitting there. Gives you that teardrop look.
It is the pinnacle of mid-century for sure. And what's nice about it too, shipping wise, is it's not super heavy, so it's not going to cost a fortune to ship.
Oh, the angle of that?
I have no idea, but it definitely has. Doesn't it have that fishing look? You know, we've sold some mid-century pieces with that fishing hook look.
Style, yeah.
It does. I see the fish hook in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Totally. Yep.
And it may be. Adam says the base almost looks like the cutout from the neck. Oh my God, maybe it is.
Oh, you know what? You know what?
No way.
Yeah, it is. So what they did then is, they took one piece of wood and they used parts of it for the mount. That's pretty interesting. I didn't even notice that, but that's absolutely
great observation, Adam. Yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and most wood makers, especially nowadays, they're not going to do something like that. But yeah, that's amazing. Good eye.
Wow, how cool! Well, that's even cooler.
I know.
No, not wall mountable.
Not wall mountable. That's just where the original hardware is that screws it in, flat heads. But yeah, 16 inches tall, and his head comes just past his tail as far as the angle. So really interesting piece. Just asking $30, and like Sarah said, it'll ship very lightweight, and we can get it to you very affordably.
That is such a good piece.
Thank you. I will bring this back for the recap. Thank you, guys.
Okay, I have something exciting that I put together this week, and I wanted to bring something really fun for our last sale.
Yes.
And of course, I'm at the mercy of what we find for the week. However, I had these jewelry boxes, and I had been using them for vintage storage for my vintage inventory for jewelry, if that makes sense. Sorry, that was long-winded, but you know what I'm saying. Okay. So I decided to make loaded gift boxes out of these jewelry boxes for you guys. And I'm going to start them at 55 for choice. And when you see what's in them, you will understand. So I'm going to show you my first one. And I put these together, specifically made by me.
I'm going to take myself off the screen so you fill.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so first up in this first choice is a jewelry box, and it is white with red satin on the inside. It's from the 50s, and it has this nice little mirror that is the original mirror. And I'm going to show you one by one what I have put in here for you. The first item is a Jewel Bright with a bottle brush tree wreath. The next item is vintage pearls. And these are stunning. Are they real? No. Are they a costume? Yes. Look at the latch on this. It is gorgeous, and it's a graduated size. So it starts with the little bitty ones, and then it graduates to bigger ones towards the middle. This is a 16-inch set of pearls. It is in lovely shape. Then, next item in my box of fun, 2 boxes, Pee-wee. I made 2 different ones. This is a bookmark, and it is from the 60s, and it is a cat and a mouse. The mouse has pink rhinestone eyes, and the cat has green rhinestone eyes. And you put this part in the book, and then cat and mouse hang from either part. So super cool. This little guy alone goes for $20 on the internet, on the interwebs elsewhere. All right. So you're going to get cat and mouse bookmark. You're getting a little Putz Santa with Merry Christmas handwritten in it. And this is a little vintage Putz house with gold on the top and a spun cotton Santa with a bottle brush tree inside. Super duper cute. So that's the next item you're going to get. Then you're going to get, I have this loaded. Little birds with pearl fronts and red rhinestone eyes and a little twig rhinestones right there. The next brooch you're going to get is an Aurora Borealis leaf with red. I thought this was beautiful for the holidays. It is in great shape, no issues whatsoever. And it is a silver tone brooch with Aurora Borealis crystals. You're getting a Christmas tree brooch that is enamel, red and green. You're getting a collar keeper, which is very sweet. This was from a private pick this year. And this is darling. You would traditionally put it on your collar right here, clip it to either side. And it has pearl centers. And then it has a little pearly chain that is the collar keeper. So I love those. I think that's super sweet. So that is everything on the top row. And then on the bottom row, let me show you what's inside. I have a vintage hat pin that is in pearl. Absolutely stunning. I have a vintage shiny bright in gold and green. It's got some mica fleck glitter on it. It's gorgeous. I have a vintage diorama jewel bright. Oh, sorry, it's got the little hanger on the inside. I'll get that out of there. There we go. That is a cute one. It's just white with little cuteness on the inside. You're also going to get inside a diorama Christmas egg with Santa inside and a bottle brush tree. Has little pearls all the way around it. And it is in excellent shape. No issues on that. So this is also going to come in your box. Then I have inside I've got 3 antique postcards. One is a Happy New Year. I have a Merry Christmas. And I have Fond Christmas Greetings. And these are all from, looks like that one's 1911. This one's 1911. And this one is 1916. So they're all antique, over 100 years old. You're getting 3 of those. And then on the inside, you're also getting a hanky, which kind of goes with our color theme. And it is red on the inside. I just thought it was sweet to have the little hankies on the inside. No issues. Really pretty hanky. So that one is inside. I also have a pure silk hanky that has some little red roses. I just thought it was sweet, especially going on into Valentine's Day. It's just darling. So you're going to get the little silk hanky. And then I have a table runner or a dresser scarf. And this is a little 1960s pattern. Super cute. And it has no issues. And that is coming as well. And it looks so cute set out and displayed. So that is your first box. And I know we're taking some time, but it's our last sale of the year. And I really wanted to make some fun gifts, whether you choose to treat yourself with this box or use it as a gift for someone else. It is full. It is $100 or more value in the box. And then I also, last thing I forgot to show you down here is you have a little spun satin green and gold ornament as well. So all of that is coming together in the first red box. Okay. Now I'm going to show you the pink box. Oof. All right. Here is the pink one. And I put this together myself for you guys, color coordinated, and it is precious. This is also a darling little jewelry box from the 50s. I forgot to show you the white one on the back. It's just plain. Whoopsie. Here we go. You can see the white one. It's just plain white. Okay. So our pink one will go through each thing that I have loaded it with. Again, over $100 value in each one of these. First up is a little Putz house. And it is pink and teal, and it's got the little sponge tree, which I just think is darling. And then I have a little Aurora Borealis wreath pin inside. It's very shiny and pretty. I have a little crystal from my own collection that I put in there for you. And it's just a little quartz crystal, really pretty. I have another set of pearls in this one. Also a smaller 16-inch This one is not graduated. It is just solid pearls, and it does have the vintage clasp right there. And I think the clasp says Japan. Yes, it does. The clasp says Japan on these. All right. And then I have a little spun cotton girl, and she is with her little chenille friend, and they have a bottle brush tree together. Super duper cute. These are putts made in Japan. Absolutely adorable. So I included her because we've got pink and blue. I have another Aurora Borealis brooch that you're going to get, and it is a key. It is gorgeous, and it's got the big shiny Aurora Borealis stones inside. Then I have this enamel white sunflower with gold in the middle, really classic and pretty. I have, oh, this is so cute. This is a little celluloid mouse with rhinestone eyes, and he is on an old school safety pin. That is how he is made, with a little plastic tail, just precious. So you're going to get a little blue mouse. And then his friend, a little scatter pin, gold penguin with a red ruby eye. You're going to also get a lucite barrette that is sparkly and so pretty. I love this. So you're going to get a lucite barrette. Oh, and here's the back of the barrette. It does still clasp and everything. It's great. I have another little scatter pin inside. It's a little dogwood blossom pin. And then I have on the top section, these two little buggers are coming as well. So look at this one. This is so stinking cute. Work for me. It's a bobblehead. There it goes. So this is a little bobblehead doggy. And that's so cute. Look at his little rhinestone. His little rhinestone collar. And then I have a teeny tiny vintage ice cream scooper brooch in here as well, just because it's totally different. And I thought it was adorable and so cute. Okay, so you're getting lots of fun little jewelries up here on the top. And then down here in the bottom, I have a little vintage lacy pillow with embroidered flowers on it. There's a little stain on it, but it's so old, and it's made with kind of that taffeta ribbon grain type material. And it's so cute. I just thought it was sweet, and I wanted to put it in there because it kind of matched. Then I have some fun ornaments down here, a very rare Jewel Bright ornament. It hangs like this. These are called Jewel Bright ice drops. And I didn't even sell any of these this year, but I do own a few. So I put one in because I thought, oh my God, this is gorgeous. And you can see on the back side, it's silver, like the Jewel Brights are. And then it's encased clear on the front, really sparkly and pretty. And then we have a Krebs German vintage pink ball with mica fleck glitter. Super pretty. And then we have a little green, really kind of a minty green, pretty ball. I think it's Krebs as well. And then I have some darling little hankies down here at the bottom. So let me show you all the hankies that you're going to get, and they color coordinate with our box. So the first one is a round hanky, which is more rare. Usually they are rectangular or square. So you've got the round hanky with the blue little roses. And then you've got this one with more blue and pink. So pretty. And then this one I love. It is solid pink and has dogwoods all over it. Just a beautiful little hanky going inside. I just love all these colors together. And then the last one that is on the inside is this little embroidered butterfly one. And I just think it's darling. I loved the look of that. So it has butterflies just on this one side. Okay, so that is everything in our fun boxes. Let me put everything back together. And again, the box's value is $100 if I'm being conservative. And you're going to get all of this, the hankies, the pillow, the ornaments, the jewelry, the putts things. All of these are going to come together. Let me get my red one back up here so you can see it again. And we're going to start a countdown on these. Okay. So I have red or pink, and they each have different things, but some similar things. So I'm starting to count down. We are at 67 with Laura Orton. Thank you so much, Laura. Thank you so much, everybody. And we are going to count down our not mystery, they're actually not so mystery, gem gift boxes. Makes a wonderful gift for you yourself, or if you want to give one to someone, instant killer vintage gift. Okay. The lid on the pink one, yes, you can see it. Hold on, let me show you really quick. Here's white. All right, so you can see the white one. Really nice. And then let me show you the lid on the pink one. Here you go. Pink, very nice. And like I said, I was using these to store my vintage jewelry, and I was like, I am gonna make fun little bundles for everybody. Because again, instant gift or instant treat yourself, right? So let's start a countdown. Here we go. 15, 14, 13. We are at 70, looking for 71. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looking for 71 or more on my vintage gift boxes. Thank you guys so much. They are bundles, $100 value, so you're getting a great deal. Thank you so much for all of the bids. You guys are wonderful. And there's the bid in. Liz Martin at 77. Let me know, would you like pink or white? Or you can call it pink or red.
And then it'll be Victoria.
And then it is going to be Victoria at 72, and then Tesla if Victoria passes. All right. Thank you guys. I had so much fun making these, for real. I just want to do them all the time. So it takes a while to get all this stuff to make them really good. But okay, Liz is taking pink. I don't blame you, Liz. It is precious. Thank you.
Victoria.
And Victoria, let me know if you would like red, if Victoria passes. Then Tesla.
And then after
Tesla, would you like the red one?
And then it'll be Laura and then Beth.
And then Laura and Beth. Tesla's taking red. You got it, sweetheart. Happy holidays, you guys. Have fun with those. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Okay, so I have a twofer here, and I'm going to show you why. So we picked these, and we always double check our items when we're picking. That's something we've learned early on. But we, every once in a while, mess up. So this little tree has a little damage right here. You can see where the ceramic portion has come off. It's not broke, like cracked. So you could always put a little bit of paint on there if you wanted to. It doesn't really show up so bad, but I wanted just to mention that. So this tree is coming for free with the other one. And these are from the 70s, very mod looking, with the white tree with sponge paint making the green tree kind of pop through it. And the light kit is just a standard like blow mold type of light kit that you put in underneath it, and the cord just goes through here. So this one is 6 inches tall, and this one basically is coming free with the other tree with matching bulbs. So let's set this one down, and all the bulbs are loose. So you can take the bulbs out and change the colors if you want. Hey, just a viewer, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So the big tree, there's no damage to, and this one is measuring right at 10 inches tall. And as far as the light goes, it also does the same thing. So you have the space in the bottom for the light cord to come through. Very easy to set up. It doesn't have a base or need a base. So let's light them up. They're coming together for 68 because of the one being damaged, but it's still so displayable.
Yeah.
I can't get rid of it. So I'm putting the light underneath. So these kind of lights right here, you just slide one under, and that's all you need because it's not that tall of a tree. And oh yeah, that's so cool. Let me put the other one in the small one now. All right. And I'll just show you how nicely it lights up. And some of these bulbs are coming out. And like I said, you could glue them in if you want to, or just get them in there nice and tight. So Trina, I see you're 68. Thank you so much.
They're beautiful.
Now you can see it.
Usually when we get a tree with a chip, I keep it.
We thought about it.
So it was I was like, I don't know, these are so cute. Like, and they're very mid-century squatty.
Yeah.
And
like
yeah, these are really good. They're
I
really
like how fat they come out, nice pointy edges. Like I said, the big tree, no damage. Little tree has a couple of flaws, but doesn't affect its display. It's actually on the side where the cord comes back, so it would be pushed towards the back of your display anyways. But I thought, yeah, instead of splitting them up, having them together, I think it really makes them pop even more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so 10-inch tall, 6-inch tall, and they're both coming together and very kitschy. I could see a little snowman popping up in here. Yeah.
Oh, with snowman. Yes, they are gorgeous. I know, Laza, they really are.
Yeah.
We
Merry
both were
Christmas.
like, what? These are beautiful. And yeah, I'll probably kick myself because rarely do you find two together that match. So I'm having a little FOMO, but
You're
it's fine.
having fun,
It's
aren't you? I
Yeah.
know. As soon as I lit it up and showed it, I'm like, damn. But next year we will find some more trees. So we've had a really good season of finding the ceramic trees. Not every year's like this.
Yep.
So when you can get them, you want to get them. Yeah, so both coming together from the 70s with their light kits. And Trina's in right now. We're counting down 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, right here, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looking for 69 or a bit N. And yeah, I mean, it just looks like snow. You have to really get in close to even see. Good night, Tesla.
Good. Yes. Abominable snowman hiding behind.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
totally. I totally see that. Thank you
Yep.
so much, Trina. These are yours for 68. Congrats.
Congrats, Trina. So good. Yay.
You okay? Cough drop.
Just I have one in actually.
Oh, man.
Okay, we're good.
Thank you, guys.
Ugh. If I could ever get over this crap, I'm telling you. It's ridiculous. Okay. So I have something that is a very rare and fantastic find. I have never found one of these before. And when I saw her yesterday, I had to get her and bring her to a sale. So I'm starting her at $65.
Thanks, man.
And
Sorry,
this 65.
Thank you.
And this is the beautiful girl that you are bidding on. So she is made by a company called King Toys, and she dates to the late 40s, early 50s, up to like 55, 60. It was made in Bridgeport, Connecticut. And Ives Toys is originally the one that was huge and known for their toys in Connecticut. And this company was kind of a sleeper company, but what is very special about this angel, I'm going to get you in close. Her hair is curly lamb's wool all over, and it's very soft. It's not scratchy. It is literally the softest lamb's wool. Look at the little curls in it. And then she has this precious chenille halo. Kathy, I see your bid. I know she is absolutely stunning. I showed this to Amy Wildflower earlier. We were on the phone, and she's like, Sarah, I want that angel. I'm like, I know. I think she is gorgeous. Now, she's a big girl. She also, by the way, was originally a music box. Her music box no longer works. And you can also see she is likely 40s because in the 50s, they started making these bases out of plastic. This is actually the original wooden base on her. Her little dress has it's got a few little imperfections. Some of it I think is old glue. Has a little bit right there of dingy spot, just so you know. And then on her backside, she has a tear in her little dress right there. Okay. Again, she displays wonderfully. Her wings, when you find these, typically the wings are either gone or they are in horrible shape. The last one of these sold for about 80 to 100. And then there was one that sold earlier in the season for 175, which is crazy to me. So she has a bottle brush tree that has little mercury glass beads. I'm going to get you up as close as I can on that. Her face is hand painted. And if you're thinking, well, that looks like a stockinette face, it is. It's actually a plastic mold underneath the cloth face that has been hand painted. And so that's why when you see these, no two of them have the exact same face.
Right.
And then she has like little stars in her hair. She has little stars on her dress. And she is absolutely precious. She is a big girl. Let me tell you how tall she is. I about died when I found this.
Yeah.
Ask David. I was like, ah.
Yeah, you freaked out.
She is right at her halo. She's 15 and a half inches. So she's almost 16 inches tall. And she is she's probably a full pound, maybe a pound and a half. I know, I think her dress is just precious, and she has a little ribbon. And you can tell she's old. She's been around for all the Christmases, packed in the box and probably gotten a little bent wing. But this is such a fantastic, hard to find vintage Christmas piece. In 12 years of picking and selling, I have never seen this girl in person. I've only seen her online. So I walked into this booth in the flea market and she was 20% off. And I did pay up a little bit for her, but I was like, I have to bring this. Like, this is the coolest, best angel I've ever seen. I just love it. So Kathy is in at 65. If anyone else would like to get in on her, she's made by King Toys. Google how much these are listed for right now. There is one available and it is 175 on eBay. So she is a hot commodity, and the one on eBay is not in as good a shape as mine. So I'm going to start a countdown, guys. She also, just so you know, she has a little layer of tulle underneath her little body, and then she's covered with muslin. So super old, super sweet, 40s, 50s, little vintage angel with real lamb's wool hair and stockinette face. I'm counting her down. Here we go. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Yeah, she's gorgeous. She is. She's just precious. I'm honestly like, I'm going to be sad to see her go.
Well, and she still has a musical component in there, and it's not completely locked up.
Yeah.
If you go to like lean it a little bit and turn it, you'll hear a little bit of music. It doesn't come free, and because it's under the cloth, we prefer to just leave it.
Yeah, there's no way to get into her music box, but she does still whine. She's not hosed up. She just doesn't play. So if you're handy, or you can have somebody get into her mechanism that's in her body, go for it. Congratulations, Kathy Plunkett. She is coming to you. I hope you love her. She is so good. Oh, she's so good. Thank you, Kathy. Happy holidays. Thank you. Thank you.
Happy holidays. Come here, Peaches. I just said something to Peaches, and she's deaf. So. Oh, that's so cool. Kathy says she's crying right now. Don't cry. Why are you crying?
You don't cry. You're so sweet.
So, if you've watched me for any amount of time, you know I'm not really big into the fairy lamps. As far as, fairy lamps are awesome, but I didn't really get into it as far as selling them. These are some amazing antique fairy lamps that Sarah found while we were out picking and pointed at them, and I was like, oh my gosh. And I actually have two. So I'm doing them as choice for $80. They are antique. So I've got the one here and they're both the clear EAPG glass for the base, and then the cobalt blue for the top. And yes, these are itty bitty. They're 3.5-inch tall, and they're basically some of the first, well, not fairy lamps, because they're really not called fairy lamps on these.
No, they are. Yes, they were.
Well, yeah, but here, hold on.
Okay.
So when they first, I know, Samuel Clark actually created these and patented the design, because during the time in the 1800s, they were trying to find ways to not have fires with candles and all that. And with open windows and everything. So he designed this, and this is actually, this design was patented by Samuel Clark, and it's called a crick light. And so he patented that name. So they were originally called crick lights, and then they went on to be called pyramid lights. So this is actually a pyramid light, and on the bottom, on the base, it's marked in there. Now to get in on it, it's going to be something because it's the clear glass. Let's go backwards. Try to get it. So on here, you can see barely, you can see the lettering in here. So that says S. Clark, and I've got it backwards just so you can see it. And then the rest of it says, so S. Clark is up here, and down here it says Fairy Pyramid. So that part is down here. Now
and these are the first fairy lights.
Yes, first fairy lamps before all the other glass companies started getting in on it. Basically, way before Fenton even thought about it. So these were actually considered just usable pieces, so that way you can have light after dark without the wind blowing them out and without having fires or any issues like that. And these generally go between 105 to 140 because of how old they are and how collectible they are. And if you look up S or Samuel Clark, you'll see his history. It's pretty amazing, the changes and things that he did to try to make it to where we could all see at night.
David, 3.5 inch.
Yes, 3.5 inch tall, and it is not a repro. These are genuine antique S. Clark or Samuel Clark, and they are called pyramid lights. So I'm going to put some lights in here and see if I can change the mood. And like I said, these value over $100 every day. And once you light them up, it's great. I'm going to turn my lights down a little bit, get some mood action going.
Well, and a lot of times these were on a brass or a metal base as well. So if you look up Crick Lights, okay, by Samuel Clark, you will see that they were a lot of times displayed up on a pedestal base to radiate more light around.
Yes.
Sometimes they were, sometimes they weren't. But these are the little bitty ones. And we were thrilled to pieces to be able to find 2 of them, let alone 1. And like David said, the sold prices on these, that's not asking price. The sold prices are over $100. So we were like, we got a good deal on them. Let's bring them for 80 for choice. And if nobody wants them here, I totally get it. Fairy lights, kind of came, went, and then came. But I know a lot of people still like to collect them. And these are over 125 years old.
Yes. And these, even back in the fairy lamp days, you didn't see these at sales. You still didn't see them around because they were considered just usable pieces that tended to get broken or thrown away.
Yes.
Yes. Over 100.
Funny. When we found them, we were both like, well, they're kind of rough, but it's from the mold. And that is what they were known for, is they were functional. They weren't made, they were made to be nice and pretty and whatever, but they were really made to give off light. A lot of them are just plain clear. They also did them in red, and they also did them in amber.
Yes.
Jeff knows, yes. Susan Jackson, we had never seen them either. Yes. And I sent a picture to Karen Williams yesterday because she's always my EAPG glass person. And they're the real deal. So it was pretty darn exciting. Thank you, Holly Parker. Yes. And thank you, Lisa. You did not need to do it, but I appreciate you.
Yes, they've been balancing it for us all night. Thank you, guys.
Yes.
Thank you, Jeff, for your bid. Yes, these are extremely collectible, very rare to find. And as soon as they get listed on eBay, they usually go right away. So in that cobalt blue color, I could only find a couple online. So like Sarah said, a lot of them were clear because it wasn't about prettiness. It was just about usability and trying to be able to see at night. So they both have the stamp on the bottom, the original stamp. They are EAPG, so Early American Pressed Glass. And so you'll have mold lines and some crude glass texture to it. And that's the way they made them. So let's go ahead and start a countdown. If anybody else wants to get in, definitely jump in. I have 2 available. And like I said, these are very, very collectible, over 125 years old, 3.5 inches in height. And if you put in a regular candle, which I would recommend if you want to really light it up, and that will really give you that nice glow. And it's
That's
a nice diamond style pattern,
Mm-hmm.
like a
I
diamond
just think they're
hobnail.
that old. It just kind of blows me away that they're that old because, if you didn't know, you'd be like, well, maybe they're Fenton or maybe they're Tiara or whatever. That's what and they're tiny. They're like, they look on the screen normal size, but they're just like, oh, they're so cute. They're so petite.
Itty
Yeah.
bitty. Yeah, itty bitty. Walk around with them. Take it into the bedroom with you. Nice mood lighting. And these can even fit in some of the smaller shelves that you may have, which would be so amazing to have a little fairy lamp or pyramid light. So let's count them down. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Jeff, for your bid. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right now we're at 80, and this is for choice. Jeff, thank you so much.
Those are gorgeous.
I love the size
Yeah,
of them.
it's an exciting find, especially to realize then after we got them, like, oh my goodness, these are so antique. They're fabulous.
And the history behind them, the history is really rich.
Yeah, I agree. Very interesting.
All right.
Thank you, Parker, for the bid in. Jeff, congrats.
Congrats. Would you like the blue one or the blue one? And then you can always go with 2 if you want. No pressure. Cabin core size for sure. Right on, Jeff. So let me know if you want 1 or 2. They're both in great condition, no chips or damage. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Jeff knows his glass. Excellent. All right. Fantastic. I am going to go this way.
I got you for a blue one, and I've got another one available if anybody wants that during the sale.
Yes, if you want to think about it. Otherwise, we'll probably throw it on eBay.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys. So I made some mystery stockings, last ones of the year. This is our last show of the year. So it wouldn't be a show without a mystery tin or a mystery stocking. And these are chock full of awesomeness.
Yes.
I will tell you what's inside. Quite a bit of it is vintage Christmas, but there is also some non-Christmas as well. There's jewelry, necklaces, pins, plush, figurines, and that's all I can tell you. There's a lot in both, believe it or not. And I thought these stockings were pretty darn cute too. They're actually handmade. I got these at the thrift store, and to be able to find 2 that were the same, and this one has like a little calico kind of bow pattern at the top, and this one has like a satin. So we'll call this one calico. We'll call this one satin. And I'm starting these at $30 for choice. So $30 for choice on the mystery stockings. They are worth more than that. Are the candy canes fresh? Absolutely. They were purchased this year, Pee-wee.
Yeah, not even just like this month.
One might be broken, but but they are fresh, I promise. So they are stuffed. They are full of vintage goodness. And like I said, some of it's Christmas, some of it's non-Christmas, some of it's fun. I hope you love what's inside. I have a really good time putting these together. And anybody that's ever purchased a mystery tin or a mystery stocking from us can attest. They are chock full of vintage goodness. So I see your bids, Beth and Phil and Zona, looking for 34 or more. And I'm going to start a countdown on these. So let's do it. Here we go. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Nope, this is the last, Victoria. 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. And we're looking for 34 or more. I see Zona is at 33. Beth is at 32. Victoria is at 34. Erin's in at 35. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. I can't watch. The bids are all coming in at once.
They're coming.
Thank you guys so much. And then Holly Parker with the bid end. Yay, congrats, you guys. Thank you so much for loving our mystery stockings. We have a good time putting these things together. Okay, so Zona, would you like 1 or 2? And let me know if you want calico or satin. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. I look all year long for littles to put in these kinds of things. So thank you. Okay, so Zona's gonna take calico. You've got it, doll.
Beth is next up.
And then Beth, would you like satin? Just let me know. I'm gonna hang these back. And thank you guys so much. And Beth said yes. Congratulations, you all. Thank you so much. Enjoy these. Have fun. Happy holidays. Enjoy your mystery stuff.
All right. So I have an amazing find here. We love our Southwestern pottery, especially the blackware pottery pieces that you get around here. These are very, very collectible. Now, this guy, he is an owl. I've seen him online, the style of this done online as a bear as well. So there's a couple of different animals that they made these in. Now, the artist's name is Patty Quizada. So I'm going to show you her name here. And Patty Quizada, her mom was actually, and father, did these designs when she was a child. Her mom has passed, and she has moved on and kept on making those pieces. So this is actually by the daughter of a very well-known artist that recently died, Rosa Quizada, who did all of these pieces for Mata Ortiz pottery. And so very collectible. These are about 150 to 200 in value. And they actually are going up in value because of the original artists are kind of, some of them are passing away. And so different styles are now coming out. So this is one of the older type of styles that was popular in the 70s and then made by the daughter in the late 80s. And it is signed. So the great part about that is the value is going to be up there because you do have the original signature of the daughter of the original designer.
Wow.
And the blackware pottery, they make the pottery, and it's actually regular pottery, regular color pottery, but then they put it in a fire with different earth elements, and the smoke actually oxidize. It makes it nice and dark and makes the blackware. So this has no scratches anywhere on it. Nothing to talk about besides just the amazing detail. You see the patchwork cross lines going all the way through to give some detail, but it's just very mild. So you've got the black, smooth blackware, and then a porous texture. It's Native American. So, Santa Clara pottery from California and that type of stuff. Same basically native pottery.
Yep, same style.
Same
this
style.
Though, the face, and it's got little owl boobies. Like it's the most interesting. We both were like, this is so cool. Because it has like human elements, but it also then has like the native depiction of a bird or an owl. So it's so different. Yes, it's so cool, so different.
It really is, and I like the wings. You just have a couple little hatches there, and just really smooth pottery all the way through.
What's her name? And I'll type it in the chat.
Her name is Patty Quizada, Quezada, and her mom's name was Rosa, Rosa. And they do pottery for Marta Ortiz as well. So
this is from California, did you say?
Yeah, and when they did the pieces for Mata Ortiz, that is California. So a lot of their pieces were done for the company not the company, but the maker in California, kind of like Santa Clara.
Yeah.
And then now they've kind of gone on, and the daughter is making the pieces and selling them herself, as well as in other shops. Trying to get it to focus on the name one more time.
Lovely signed native piece. Would be a beautiful gift to you if you need something for a hard to buy person that loves upscale Native American pieces. This is a gorgeous pottery piece.
Oh, it is. It really is. This is the nicest one we've been able to grab. Usually there's just a little bit of imperfections, some scratches from wear, but this is in perfect condition. No chips anywhere. And it is a little pot vase, so you could put some greenery down in there to give it some life. But I think just the way it is perfect.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Susan. I know it is quite a beautiful piece, and this is, again, definitely less than what the same piece has sold for elsewhere.
Oh, yeah.
And I loved good signed art. Yes. Thank you, Susan, at 85. She said, okay, wait, is mom gone?
Yes.
And she said they have a piece from Rosa Quezada. So this is Rosa's daughter, Patty. Yes. And I
Yes.
do believe she passed, Susan.
Yes, she passed recently. What I had one was in October of this year.
Oh my God, really? So she passed this year.
Recently, from what I could find. I can't say for sure because I didn't find the actual obituary, but I did find some write-ups about it. So with that being said, these pieces, the value will keep going up because
absolutely. Just like Santa Clara, same with any of your native pottery, hang on to it. It does retain value quite well. Yeah.
It is a beautiful piece. Thank you, Susan. Let's count it down. I absolutely love it. 15, 14, 13, 12. Yes.
Awesome.
Okay, yeah. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looking for our bid and
spectacular piece. Yeah, it's a good get. It is. And at this price, truly. Again, we got it for just a song. We couldn't believe it. We both were like, oh my gosh, got it for a song. So we were able to bring it for less than it goes for. So that always feels good.
Yeah, and I love the way they do the bases on this. No flat base, but it still sits perfectly.
Yes.
So, Susan Jackson, congrats. You got a beautiful piece of blackware pottery.
Awesome. Congrats, Susan and Tim. I love it. And I love that you have a piece from the mom. Send us a picture too. I would love to see it.
Yeah.
Yes, very, very cool. Okay, guys, I have another very hard to find crazy Christmas item. And I'm starting it at 70 because the sold pricing, and I'm not kidding, you can go look. The sold pricing on this item is 150 to 170. No lie. I, again, got this at a great deal. So I'm just going to start it at 70. And the ones that are on eBay right now currently are not all there. Mine is all here. So Flying Snowman. And I'm just going to give you a look at his box. Another product of Renee D. Lion Co. Inc., San Diego, California. And its name is Merry Miracles. It is one piece made in Japan, as you can see. And he is precious. So the other flying snowmen, a lot of times either don't have their box or they're ridiculously damaged. Look at Flying Snowman. He is in there and he is all good and he is ready to party. Now, here is what is so cute about him. And I forgot, I left his little tag on where his sticker was, and they take it off at the register and leave the little tag. So this is just part of the tag from the flea market. All right. Now this guy, the reason he's called the Flying Snowman is this. He does this. And this is actually, believe it or not, this is the piece that most of them are missing when you find this piece. So to find him with his original coil spring, so he does actually fly, is pretty impressive. He has lenticular eyes that blink and open. Snow on his hat. He's in immaculate shape. Those are mercury glass beads for Holly, and a little bit of snow on his hat. He is a little plushy, and he has his original little raffia broom. He has a jingle bell on one foot. We don't know why. And then here's his undercarriage, and he's got his original Made in Japan sticker. And his backside is very nice and soft and fluffy. As you can tell by looking at him, his little head and his little body are slightly off just because the head starts to age a little differently because it's different material. So
Okay.
this is like a plush and this is a flocked head. So his head is slightly starting to yellow, but again, not too bad. His little earmuffs are all original and they are made out of little yarn pom-poms
Cool.
and they're orange. And he's winking at you. He wants you to have a Merry Christmas. And he does fly. He does fly with his original little spring. Now, would I display him hanging? Probably not, because I wouldn't want the spring to wear out. I will tell you, I would probably display him with the spring to the back and put him with his original little box,
Yeah.
which is in excellent shape, by the way. His box is excellent. Seriously, go look at Flying Snowman on eBay. It'll blow your mind.
Uh-huh.
And I had no idea. I picked it up because I told David I thought it was cute and it was on sale. So
Well, this is one of those.
no idea what these were going for.
Yeah, well, they like checked off all the boxes of kitsch, amazing kitsch ideas between the eyes being that way, the spring, just different.
Yeah.
Oh,
Totally different. Cute little arms. Oh, and his arms are wired. So you can make his little arm bend however you want. Super duper cute. And again, if no interest here, that is okay. I'll throw him on eBay. But very hard to find Christmas kitsch, Christmas decor. And Flying Snowman is intact and ready to go in immaculate shape with the original box. And this dates to the early 60s from everything I found online with the lenticular eyes. So we're talking early 60s, made in Japan, blinky eyes, and so cute. All right, $70 if anybody wants my Flying Snowman. Otherwise, he is going on to eBay. All right. Thank you guys so much, though, for the consideration.
I know. I'm kind of thinking I may have to like not let you put it on eBay and
I kind of love it. I know.
keep it because I think he would look really good with our snowman stuff. All right.
Just kidding.
Just saying. All right, I have some antique and some vintage coming, and these are like desk items, industrial items, things that I consider cool mantiques, also just cool pieces. So this first one is an antique Lorraine postal letter scale, done by Lorraine was the company, and it's this basically not for packages, obviously, because of how small it is, but it's for your letters. So you would just put that on there so you could see how many stamps you needed and all of that. So on here it says for an ounce, you have 2 dimes. Yeah, 2 dimes. So I don't know how it's pretty interesting how it's written up. I'll focus in on it so you can see. There we go.
Oh, that's neat.
Zone rates below add 2 cents to rates over 8 ounces. So look at these zones here. They still use zones today, but totally complicated compared to that.
Yeah,
Uh,
for sure.
yeah, it is a working scale. I think this is excellent for a display as well. You can definitely put something up here. Let's say Easter's coming around the corner. You put a little dish right here and put a little Easter egg on there. It would be fun. But yeah, just a really cool little piece, industrial piece. Second one here, I had never found one of these, and I had to bring it. These are definitely pretty expensive out there if you can find them, just because they were usually tossed away once the tape was done. And this is a metal tape dispenser, and it does have its original Scotch tape in there. So let's poke in there. So you see Scotch tape in there, and I do believe this is probably late 40s, early 50s, and it does have that tape on there. Not sticky right there, but maybe down inside. But I think that would be a great little display piece, especially like if you do shipping and for your gift wrapping area type of thing. And it's small enough; it would definitely fit in a small shelf. So that's your second choice. Thank you, Aaron. I see you're 15. I also have this really awesome um, little index book. So we've got the blue case, and it's a small one, about let's see, 3 inches tall, and all the pages are there. So you slide your dial to whatever letter you're going to in the alphabet, and then pop it open, and then you're on the letter you need to be. It is completely clean, nothing written in them. So you could definitely give it as a gift. Would be awesome. Great for a little purse piece, but also nice on your vintage desk. Last but not least, or no, actually I have two more. Another piece here. Anytime we find these, I love to pick them up. It's a perpetual calendar with the spin dial for the face, and it's a 40-year calendar. So from 1964 to
Cool.
2003.
Yeah.
So if you were born 1964, this would have been from your birthday. And then as you spin the thing around, it changes the dates
For
and
the
all
years.
stuff for the year, month, and all of that. It does collapse down. And yeah, it is an expired one because 2003 has come and gone.
That's
And
pretty cool, though, when you think about that. It was a 40-year perpetual calendar.
yeah,
And that's already been 2003 was 22 years ago. So,
yeah, yeah, so
whew.
amazing. So that is a nice little desk piece as well. And it is about 4.5-inch diameter. Last but not least, every office needs a nice paperweight. I have this really mid-century, modern, very sleek, happy little desk elephant. He is a paperweight, and you can shine him up if you want to. I think he's already pretty shiny, so I think he's great for a desk or your shelf. So you've got your elephant workhorse taking care of business. You've got your work scale going on, and then you've got your fun. Oh, let's pop this open like that. Fun index, and then we have, of course, our perpetual calendar, and then Scotch tape. Bam.
Very cool.
So just fun desk items. I think they're great gifts as well. Susan, I see you're 16. I saw Aaron in. Thank you guys so much. Let's count them down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
Mantiques desk lot. Heck yeah.
Yeah. Make that desk look cool.
Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you, Aaron. And
Thank you, Susan, our
Susan,
video, and Gail.
thank you, Gail. I see you're 20. And so we're going to do this as index. Okay, I see Aaron at 22. And then, of course, elephant, tape, scale, and calendar.
Awesome. All right, just looking for
And
the end. Thank you, Holly girl. So Aaron Long, choose which one or ones you would like, then Gail, and then our Vuvu. Thank you, guys.
thank you.
So Aaron, Gail, and our Vuvu in that order. Congratulations, ladies.
Yes, congrats.
That's a fun choice, honey.
Thank you.
I like all that.
Yeah, that's my kind of stuff. I love these kind of things.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we'll wait and see what Aaron says, and then Gail, you will be right after her. So I got you for the tape and the elephant. Are you going to tape the elephant up? I don't know. Thank you. Those are so cool. And then Gail, we've got the scale. We've got the calendar. Okay, Gail wants the address book. I don't blame you. That's really cool. And then
our Vuvu.
And calendar, scale. Thank you guys for your bids.
Yes. And thank you, Holly Parker, for that great reminder. Guys, if you would throw a thumbs up on this broadcast, we want to get that up over 100. And if you have not subscribed to the Traveling Button, please do so. I am the Traveling Button, and David is Drunk Mantiques, and together we're the Coleman Collective.
No worries, Susan. All right, so I think that was everybody. So I still have the perpetual calendar and the scale, which I can bring those back for the recap. Let me just double check. I think that was everybody. Yeah. All right, so I'll bring those back. Thank you, guys.
Fantastic. All right, y'all. So I have some fantastic pieces of Weller pottery that I got into. Gosh, was that just yesterday I found these? Yes. These are stunning. I'm going to start them at $36 for choice. And these both are from the Wild Rose line of Weller pottery. Now, I will tell you, Weller looks so much like Roseville. Sometimes it's hard to tell them apart. What makes Weller unique is this rose line actually dates to the 30s and the 40s. And this company closed in 1948, which is what makes Weller pottery desirable. They weren't in business for a super long time, and they didn't make it past World War II, unfortunately, and closed down. So this first piece is a ewer. It has the most magical and soft, satiny finish, much like Van Briggle. Just a very yummy satin finish on this pottery. You can see a faint green hue on this part of the picture here, as well as coming on down into here. And then instead of calling this a dogwood, Weller called this a wild rose. And so that is the pattern, as the wild rose. And it is kind of a pretty, Art Deco style meets Art Nouveau, if you will. Of course, we are signed on the bottom, which also can help you date your pottery. It says Weller Pottery since 1872. And this particular piece itself dates to the 30s. And you can see that yummy, soft green over kind of the peachy, orangey rose tone. It's gorgeous. So that is going to be choice number 1. And then choice number 2, absolutely amazing. This is an Art Deco vase. And it is so cool. Again, Art Deco meets Art Nouveau. So you have the Art Deco lines and the Art Deco wings, as you can see right here. Those nice crisp lines, that really pretty styling. And then the Art Nouveau organic design with the wild rose. So just gorgeous pieces. No chips or cracks on either. And I love the ombre on this one too. So you have that yummy faint green, and then you have this nice soft peach that comes through. And the matte texture on this is exceptional. It's beautiful pottery. Like I said, Weller was out of business by 47 or 48 rather. So anytime you find Weller, it is collectible. It is beautiful. And I just love it. On the handle right here, there's no chips or cracks or anything, but there's an unglazed spot. And I'm going to get in really close so you can see. That is not a chip. That is where they had the tool where they were glazing, and they never went back and glazed over that part. So that is truly just a manufacturing flaw, FYI. There's no issue with it whatsoever. So as you can tell, these are companion pieces. They look really nice together. They are lovely quality, excellent mid-century pottery. And you have the Art Deco meets Art Nouveau in them both. So just stunners. Absolute stunners in the wild rose pattern. Let's count them down. I see Phil and Susan in. If anybody else wants to come in right now, we're at 38, looking for 39, and that is for your choice of piece. Here we go. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid in. You can see the Weller signature on the bottom of the Art Nouveau piece as well. Stunning. Just absolutely stunning. Yeah, they're gorgeous pieces. Really, really pretty. And I love the colors. They're so soft and yummy. Yeah. Hi, Karen. Welcome in. Good to see you. So Phil is in at 38, looking for 39, and there is the bid in from Holly. Phil, would you like the vase or the ewer or both? You certainly can take both. I know Phil, oh my gosh, you guys, if you haven't seen in our Facebook group, Phil's Art Deco stuff in Australia is next level. You need to go see the pictures. Like, wow, Phil has got some gorgeous pieces. My goodness, what a collector. I didn't see you, Karen. I didn't see you, girl. Well, I'm glad you're here. So Phil said vase, please. You've got it. And then our Vuvu, do you want the beautiful little ewer? Just let me know. Karen Chase, what you doing? Good to see you. Attica's empty break time. Get it done, girl. Heck yeah. All right. And our Vuvu, just let me know if you would like this piece it will come to you for 37. Congrats. Thank you guys so much.
Heck yeah. Those are beautiful, Sarah.
Thank you.
All right. So while we wait and see what happens, I've got a fun little find here. We have some more little games. Oh, that's so sweet. Susan just said, yes, invoice me and send to Phil. Well, how about that?
Biscuit. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. That's so kind. Thank
Yes.
you.
So I have this amazing card set. It's Mickey Mouse Library of Games, and it is complete. So we have volume 1, 2, volume 3, 4, 5, and 6. So it's the complete set. Now, there are some tears from way back when. It looks like someone taped it. So I left the tape on there. You could take it off if you wanted to, but it looks like it'll pop open. So way back when, after the kids were playing with them, it has been, actually the case has been fixed up. That's right. Karen was with us for the book reading. So
Okay. I didn't know she was here.
what's awesome about this is from 1946, and they are all 6 different games. So they're not books, they're little card games. You got Donald Duck Game, Pinocchio, Mickey Mouse, Bambi, the 3 Little Pigs, and Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. And so when you pop out these books, we'll start with Donald Duck since he's volume number 1. And inside, each one has their original, all of the cards are in there on each one. So I'll pop open the box. And so on this set, the back side of the cards have Donald.
Cute.
And then on the front, we have actually the directions. So it's a note with the directions.
Oh, I love that when the original directions are with it. What year are these again, babe?
These started 1946.
Wow.
So 1946. And I'm going to go through just a couple of the cards on this one. We've got Big Bad Wolf, his 3 sons, and there's a couple like that. So those are the 4s.
Love
Let's
it.
see what.
So cute.
Okay, so here's 3. We've got Practical Pig, Fiddler Pig, and Pfeiffer Pig.
Pfeiffer Pig?
I don't know.
I don't either. What is, okay, I missed it. What the hell's a Pfeiffer Pig?
I don't know. And so each card, each number has a different character on them. So what's cool is you could definitely take these and use some of the cards as a display. But the fact that it's all there, I would say keep it together. Disney stuff just goes up and up as it gets older and older.
True.
And each one of these boxes is complete front and back.
Oh my gosh.
Made in USA. And the sides are still intact. So
amazing.
Slide into the box. I'll show you one more.
5.
Real quick. Okay, so that was Donald, volume 1. Let's go see what Bambi's doing. So Bambi is number 4.
Oh my gosh.
And each game is different, and they have the instructions on how to play. So you slide it up.
They all have the instructions too. That is epic.
Each individual one has the instructions. And when I was looking online, there's nothing like that out there with it's that complete. So this card game, you have a squirrel. You've got, of course, all the Bambi little characters.
Oh, look at the Bambis. Oh, I didn't get to look at these. Look at Flower. Owl. Look at the bluebirds.
I know. I'm doing a horrible job.
You're doing fine. They're tiny too.
Hold, because I don't
know what a fife was. So now I know. A fife is like a lute or a flute or a piccolo. Yeah,
like a fife and drum.
A fife. I had not actually heard of an instrument being called that. So now we know.
Wow, that is so wild. That's funny. I didn't know you didn't know that.
I didn't.
Well, we learn something every single day. And I'm sorry, I'm just getting those cards back together because I didn't want to miss any or roll over them on my chair because I've done that on other things before. Sorry, this is taking a second. I got to get Bambi back in the box. All right, so Bambi's back in there. So each one is just like that. They're organized, they have the instructions, and they all come in this complete box set of 6 volumes. All right, so yours in at 45. Thank you so much for your bid. We're going to count it down. So this is a really great get. It's from 1946 with volume 1 to 6. All right, 15, 14, show you the size, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So
Those are
each
so
side has a little graphic as well.
Very cool.
There's Mickey.
Almost 80 years old.
Yeah.
I can't really wrap my brain around that, but yes. Whoa, where'd the bid in go? Okay. Whoa. Okay. I just saw a bunch of bids come in. So
Yeah,
Sim took it for 56. Congratulations, you guys.
Sims. What a fun collection.
See, Karen, that's what I was thinking on the 5 thing too. I was like, yeah, Barney, right? No, and that's why I was like 5 pig, like right? No, like now we know. Now we know. Learn something new every day. All right. So I have some vintage books, and good grief, these are so cool. I'm starting them at $12 each. And if you look online at 1967 living storybooks, if you have any, hold on to them. I had no idea. Again, I bought them because I thought they were cute. I researched them and I was like, good grief. These go for 25 to 35 each. I'm starting mine at 12. First up, and they're all from 1967, and they are all made from actual dolls and puppets. And so these are spectacular. So we have the Little Match Girl, which happens to be a holiday story that I had never heard of before. And you can see all of the illustrations are made with real dolls and real puppets. And then here is the 1967 copyright. And of course, these are printed in Japan because that's where all the cool stuff was. All right. So on her feet, she wore a pair of wooden shoes to protect her from the cold, but they were so large that while trying to avoid a carriage, she tripped and fell, spilling all of her matches. Oh no, she has spilled. So again, I will be honest with you, I do not know the story of the Little Match Girl. So please enlighten us, chat, if you do, and I haven't gotten a chance to read through this. But I think it's really sweet. And look at this with this gorgeous Christmas tree and all of the old decor from the 60s. I just love it. So cool. And let's see, Little Match Girl. She lit all the rest of her matches, and Grandma looked so lovely. So it has something to do with the matches, clearly, Little Match Girl. Very cute. And look at that face. I just cannot get over how they did the photography with the dolls and the puppets for the illustration. It's amazing. So Little Match Girl's choice 1. I've got Golden Goose choice 2. And again, these are all from 1967. They are worth a pretty penny. Holy cow. And if you find Cinderella, who apparently is one of the rarest of them all, she's worth like $80.
Rarest or fairest?
Rarest and fairest. That's wow. Cindy. So again, super sweet. Living storybooks. They were 89 cents in 1967. So the Golden Goose is going to be choice number 2. And there he is right there. Look at that Golden Goose. Okay. Then choice number 3, we have Tom Thumb. Again, 1967 on this guy. And him's just little. He's trying to get around. Look at him up on the horse.
So cool.
I love in that page. So cute.
Oh, that's awesome.
He's sleeping in a little snail shell with a toadstool. Adorable. So Tom Thumb is doing his thing, and Mom chased away the bad guys and all of that. And then on the living storybooks, they also have a little illustration on the back, and they have all the different titles of the living storybooks. If you have any of these in your possession, the living storybooks, hang on to them. Go Google them. Just Google what they're worth. It'll blow your mind. Okay, Sleeping Beauty is next up on the block. It is adorable. This one does go for a bit more as well. And it is our classic story of our Sleeping Beauty. And these puppets and dolls that they use to stage this. Oh, they're so cool.
Cool photography.
Isn't it? I mean, when you think about the fact that this is not illustrations, these are all photos that they staged with little fellers, little critters and such. So pretty darn cool. And she lived happily ever after with her prince, yada, yada. All right. So there's the next one. And then I have Thumbelina, which is a favorite story. Super cool. And yeah, spoiler alert, Liz, I know. This one's precious with Thumbelina and the little nut and that weird frog. She's talking to the fish. Naturally. She's also got, look at this butterfly.
Yeah, while we're talking about Thumbelina, don't forget those thumbs up. We're almost at 100.
Throw a thumbs up on the Thumbelina. Look at the little mouse telling her a story. I just can't. So anyway, these are precious. This guy too, the little mole.
It's a mole. Yeah.
It's a mole. How funny. So funny. There she is with her bird. And here's our end. Again, spoiler alert for Liz. All right. So Thumbelina is one of our choices. And then we have the Owl and the Pussycat. This one sold for $35 recently. No lie. All right. And we have our classic story of the star-crossed lovers. The Owl and the Pussycat went to sea in a beautiful pea green boat. They took some honey and plenty of money wrapped in a 5-pound note. And again, photos of these little dolls and puppets. Oh, they just kill me. My God, they're so cute. Oh, they're just so stinking cute. Look at this.
Hey, Michael.
Darling.
Yeah.
Okay, the last page. Hold on. Look, we're eating with a turkey. I don't know why.
I don't.
So they're not having ham or turkey, apparently. But really, really cute. Owl and Pussycat Living Storybook. All of these are from 1967. I will tell you, the winner of the books is going to get this one free. It's got a little bit of damage to the corner is the reason. And you can see it's kind of like starting to peel up the corner. So I'm giving Peter Pan away free to the winner.
Awesome.
So you will get Peter Pan free if you are the highest bidder.
Magical.
And of course, we've got infamous Captain Hook. We're hanging out on some mushrooms. Oh, look at Captain Hook with Wendy and the Lost Boys. So cute. And then look at this last page. I love it. So this one is coming for free to the winner. All right. Here we go. This is what you're bidding on. 1967 living storybooks. These go for a lot elsewhere. You will not find them cheaper than this here, I promise. So 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us tonight. Last sale of the year. Having so much fun with everybody. And Peter Pan's going for free. Don't forget. So the winner will take Peter Pan. And there is a bid in somewhere. Where is it?
Dun, dun, dun.
Where's my bid end? La, 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 la. Sarah and Dave, Holly's picking on me and you bless this.
You got to stop getting sidetracked picking on
Holly, quit picking on the chat. No, I'm just kidding. I love you guys. You know I'm kidding. Okay. So Regina, congrats. First of all, Peter Pan's coming to you because you are the winner. Would you like Owl and Pussycat? You can take as many or as few as you want. Thumbelina, Sleeping Beauty, Tom Thumb, Golden Goose.
Okay, Regina wants Owl, Pussycat.
Owl and Pussycat are going to Regina.
Carrie Wood, you're next up.
Owl and Pussycat and Peter Pan are Regina. Thank you so much, my dear. And then Carrie, Golden Goose, Tom Thumb, Sleeping Beauty, Thumbelina, or the Little Match Girl.
Okay, and then after Carrie, Victoria, you will be next up at 16.
Awesome. Okay, Carrie wants Tom Thumb. That is a cute one. I've got you, Carrie, for Tom Thumb. Thank you so much, hon.
So Victoria,
Sleeping Beauty, Little Match Girl, Thumbelina, or Golden Goose.
And then after that, it'll go Rosie Clover and Beth.
Perfect. Awesome. So just let me know, guys, what you want to do from here.
Victoria.
Book
This
girl is going to Victoria. I've got you, doll. Thank you.
apparently it's a sad, sad book where she goes to heaven in the end. So
Oh God, that's so
I
sad.
know.
I wonder they don't make that one anymore for Christmas.
Oh,
Gee whiz.
all right, so Rosie Clover.
It's like Mama with the Christmas shoes.
Yeah, she's gonna meet Jesus.
Mama meets Jesus tonight. Okay. Rosie Clover, Sleeping Beauty, Chris Golden Goose, or Thumbelina.
And then it'll be Beth after that.
I used to work at AT&T, and of course, we always at our desks listened to Christmas music during the Christmas season. And when the Christmas Shoes song would come on, we would all sing it together.
That's
Because
funny.
it was so bad, you know? Okay, Pass Wanted Allen Pussy or Match Girl. No worries, Rosie Clover.
Beth,
Beth, Thumbelina, Golden Goose, or a Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, Christmas Shoes is a serious bummer. Like, yeah. Mm-hmm. The mother's dying. He needs money to buy her a last gift. Like,
who's buying this child some food? She needs to eat some dinner and go to bed.
I know.
Okay,
Yeah.
no worries, Beth. Beth is passing. So
Okay. Did anybody else want any of the remainders, any of the bitters? They are available. Let me know. Super cute ones. All right. Thank you guys.
Yeah, you're right, Neff. Disney kind of tried to calm down some of those stories to where they weren't so extreme. So I have some really collectible little fellas. I started buying this year just because I found out about them, and they're actually really cool, very collectible, and they've been collected by a lot of the service members around here on their travels. So we do see them pop up here and there. So I have actually 3 of these available, but I'm going to show these first 2 right now. We've got this guy right here is William Shakespeare, Purr, and then this one is named Farina, the Little Mouser. So they're little trinket boxes, containers made of like a resin material and highly detailed. And when you open up the trinket box, inside you will have a little thing that is actually in it. It doesn't come out. So it's a little, this guy is a little, looks like a diploma or a little paper scroll of something. And yeah, the scroll of his works, William Shakespeare. Thank you, Trina. I see Trina and I see Zona in. What's great about these, and I don't think I've ever had these before, they all come with their, oh, wrong one. They all come with their original card that came with them. So the collectible card is actually an important part of it if you're like changing them out with people. So it has the story of Potbellies, a collection of miniature figurines with secret compartments for storing tiny treasures. The original models are carved at Martin Perry Studios in Gloucestershire, England. Each piece is cast using crushed marble, after which they are hand painted and tinted.
Really?
The historical cat pot bellies take a whimsical view of important figures from world history as well as other animals. So this guy, of course, is about William Shakespeare, but it is William Shakespeare.
Oh my goodness, so cute.
And they're all marked on the bottom, so they'll all have their marking. Some are made in England, some are made in China. These are made in China. Try to get this to focus. Let's try.
These are so collectible and fun.
Yes,
and estate sales, we see these all the time, but usually they're marked high enough we can't do anything for resale. But people really collect these, and we didn't realize until like the last year how collectible they were.
Yeah.
What's on the inside again?
I'm sorry?
What's on the inside?
The inside is like a scroll, so part of it is his writings.
That's so cute.
Little Shakespeare cat. He's got some writings in his little trinket stash.
Love them.
Yeah, they're very collectible. They're all 2003, so they are technically vintage. So this next one was what is their name? Farina. So this is Farina. I love him. A big fat cat. You can tell he's all about getting the food. But yeah, look at the crushed marble. The style. It's almost like bone. It feels like bone. And so this guy's Farina or gal is Farina, and I started out in silence, enjoying Lazy Days. Then moved on to the talkies. Better in so many ways.
Oh!
And he's the little mouser. And on this guy, guess what he's got inside? Not a mouse. he's got a little flower. So he's got a little flower in his belly. And all of these are 2003. So that's the second one. His name is Farina. Last but not least, this one is actually the most collectible one. And this is Evil. So this one is Lucky Cat's Potbellies. So Lucky Cat Potbellies, and this one's Evil. And it comes with a proverb on it for luck against evil.
Evil's crossed out, right?
Yeah, but it's still evil, and it gives you the proverb. So the proverb is better to light a candle than to curse the darkness. Chinese proverb.
For luck against evil. Oh, that's cute.
He's happy, and he's got his paw up, and inside you got a little snake.
Ooh, that's
protecting you against the evil, but he's actually the evil one.
No, he's no evil. He's lucky.
Yeah, he's crossing out the evil with the proverb. So those are all the choices. Thank you guys for sticking around, and let me go through those. Very collectible, great condition with their original trading cards. So we'll put the cards with them, and we'll start our countdown. And what a fun gift, too, because you can put a little trinket in there, and they can open it up and be like, what?
That's fun.
There they are. Let's count them down. Thank you, guys. Loz is at 21, and this is for choice 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looking for 22 or a bid end. You can always off with their heads, too.
Off with their heads.
Off with their heads.
Those are awesome.
They're great.
Yeah, so fun. Zona and Trippy, I see your bids. Thank you, guys. And there is the bid in. Zona, your 25, honey, came in right after the bid in. So Trippy is going to take the bid at 24. And then Zona, you will have second choice. Laza, you have third choice.
Okay, so we will go Shakespeare. We'll go evil and good or whatever. And then we've got this little mouse catcher. We'll call him Little Mouser.
Farina,
Little Mouser.
Cute. Okay.
I got you for that one, Trippy. Congrats.
Cute.
Very cool. And then next up, Zona. Let me know. We've got William Shakespeare or Farina.
And then behind Zona is going to be Laza.
Okay.
Zona's passing. So Laza, let me know which one or ones you would like.
And I'll just wait and see. Yes, Pee-wee, this horn right here, this one right here is actually a slide trumpet, which is very rare. I found it at an estate sale and grabbed it for myself. And then my trumpet is up above that.
Diane, I'm sorry you're going through a rough time, girly.
Sorry.
Thoughts are with you, girl. Yep.
Congrats, Laza. These are both coming to you. They're so cool.
Thank you, Laza. They're so cute. Love them. All righty. Let's see. Where do we want to go now? I have some plush cuties, and I love these. Where did they go? So these are adorable, and I'm going to start choice on these at 15. And the first choice is absolutely darling. He is vintage from 1999. Yes, that's vintage. That's 26 years ago. Oh, and so if you needed a reminder. So this is this precious little moose guy, and he is actually a signed one. So he is Boyd's Bears Bearwear, and his name is Murphy. And he is from the collection for their 20th anniversary from 79 to 99. And he is darling. So you can see Murphy's his name.
Sarah, you match Murphy.
What?
You match Murphy. Everybody's talking about it.
Oh my gosh, me
That's your Murphy. You should keep it.
Oh my God, so cute, Murphy. We're rocking plaid. Yes, it's a thing. It's a whole thing out west. Yes. So he has his little Boyd's info, safety and precautions, and all that good stuff. And you can see he was $19 new, has his little archive collection tag, and all of his little buttons, of course, say Boyd's Bears. This is his original little outfit. And then on the back, we have the little buttons, so you can take him down and show his little bottom off. And then we also have the Boyd's Bears bear wear tag on the back. So my guy is adorable. His name is Murphy. He has cute little glass beady eyes, and he is a Boyd's Bear moose. So he's going to be choice number 1. Choice number 2 is an obscure little bear, and she is 100% made of wool. She's wool. Her clothes are wool. The only thing that's not wool is her little flocked what did I want to call that? A candy cane. That is an umbrella, her little flocked umbrella. And then she also has this adorable little bag that she is carrying. I feel like she's kind of a Mary Poppins, but I will tell you, she dates to the 70s. And here, this isn't all she does. Hold on. We're going to wind her up. Oh, Diane, that's wonderful. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. Moving. Wow. And she's playing My Way by Frank Sinatra. She did it her way.
She did.
Can you see her moving? She moves slow and it's kind of subtle, but it is precious. She has a really nice little winder over here that comes out of her dress. And then look at her little details. Okay, she's got on little Mary Jane shoes. Are the cutest things. This one's come unbuckled. Hold on. Let me rebuckle her little shoe. So she has on these little Mary Jane shoes that are absolutely precious. Super cute. This is a little wool skirt with the lining. And then she has a wool sweater and then a wool scarf that matches her little wool skirt. And she herself is wool. Everything that I found, there's only one of these that I can find online, and it said she's German. So that's all I know. She is a German wool bear music box that moves, and she has her little mechanical movement. So these are going to be your choices. I've got Phil, or I have My Way Bear, and super dang cute. Phil and Gail are in for Moosey or Bear. So I know her purse is pretty darn cute, right? And she's prepared for a storm. So I'm going to start a countdown. And I think all of her little accoutrements, doesn't she kind of remind you of Mary Poppins?
Absolutely.
This is a Mary Poppins little bear.
She's going to the store.
I love that I matched the moose. That made my whole day. I didn't even plan that. All right, here we go. 15. We're at 16, looking for 17. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Oh, by the way, this is 9 inches and this is 11 with our antlers.
Nice.
Okay. So Phil and then Gail, I see your bids, friends. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, Mary Poppins-ish. What do you guys think? And why would she play My Way? What the heck does that relate to? Was that from a movie? Maybe I'm just not familiar.
There was a movie in the 70s that used that, or 60s. I don't remember, but it's definitely in
I don't know. There's the bid in from Holly. Gail, do you want the bear or the moose? Let me know. I love his jammies. Aren't they, darling? Then behind Gail is going to be Miss Phil. Okay. Mrs. Doubtfire? Oh, yeah, maybe. Okay, Gail's going to take our little moosey. You've got it, Gail. Thank you so much. And then did anybody want my little German wool bear?
Let us know, Phil.
That moves for 16. So sweet. And look at the little flecking too. She's darling. So nicely made. This little gal's nicely made. She cute. All right. And so Phil just let me know for sure. Congratulations, you guys. And Gail, enjoy your moose. Thank you so much. Teddy to Mary Causey, please, as a Christmas present. Oh my gosh, Phil. That is so sweet. Thank you so much. And happy holidays to you. Thank you. Thank you. So kind.
Love our Mary as well. So
Yes, Mary's awesome.
yes, I have another really cool get. These were at the same estate sale, but these are different types of card games, stuff that back in the 40s and 50s, kids were still playing, or actually, that's what they were playing. They were not playing on iPhones. But we have Hearts, Old Maid, and Animal Rummy, and these are done by, or they're called a Peter Pan card game. And so they're marked on each, and they're done by Whitman. Whitman. Okay, and only one, right? Yeah, only one is dated exactly 1951. The other two don't have a date, so I'm just calling them 1950s. They were probably done the year before the one that's marked 1951 because I think that's when they just started putting the date on them. But they are complete. So I'll show each one. First off, let's go to hearts. Basically, like spades, just backwards. And so you've got hearts. You've got the heart there, and the card game box has little fellas playing almost elfish or pixie-ish.
Yeah.
Get it to focus in. There we go.
So cute.
Isn't that a cool little box? And
Yeah.
it's in great condition. Once again, this is from 1951. So definitely an old game, over 70 years old. And then when you pop it open, it is complete. And you have the instructions. So it talks about how to play your hearts game. And they're the little cards. So you've got the rule for hearts on the back side here, if it'll focus. And this is the one that did have an actual date down here for copyright. Where was it? Yeah, right here next to copyright. It's really small, 1951. The
Wow.
other ones don't say that, so I'm guessing they're probably 1950.
Yeah.
But so the cards for the hearts, they're all very colorful and kitschy. These are ones that I would definitely say if you don't want the kids playing with them, use them in a display. You've got, we'll just kind of go through some of them. There we go.
Oh, I love all the little pixies on them. Those are darling. Jinx.
Jinx. So we got some Jinx cards.
I'm guessing Jinx maybe is kind of like Old Maid.
Well, this is hearts, but I don't know.
Hearts. Okay.
I've never heard of Jinx in hearts, but back in the day, maybe. But yeah, so they all have that fun little design on them. So, and on the back side says Whitman. Very collectible. Second time I've done that, but they all made it to the desk. So yes, they're all complete with their instructions. I'll show you the Old Maid next. And this Old Maid package, I didn't check the other two, but the Old Maid box goes for 24 to 30 something.
Really?
Just because, a lot of people remember playing Old Maid.
Yeah.
Very a classic to play at grandma's house.
I always played Old Maid with my grandma and grandpa.
And until we started playing, we were old enough to play other kind of games.
Yeah, they always played with me too. Like they didn't hesitate to play a fun card game with me. They were always so willing to play. Yeah. It was so cool having grandparents like that.
Yep. And so all the card games are on here. Some of the other ones. So Hearts, Crazy Eights, Fortune Telling cards, Snap, Authors, Old Maid, Animal Rummy. So I've got 3 of the different ones that are on there. And so the Old Maid cards, I'm going to take the rules out. Oh, there's the other rules. So maybe it'll be dated.
I love how tiny they are.
Not dated. So yeah, those aren't dated. So I would say probably 1950. But these are really cool. Look, you've got like the penguin in there.
Gusto Graft.
Fanny Flint.
Oh.
Ooh, we've got Wacky Witch.
Ooh, she's fantastic.
Yeah. And we got Cuckoo the Clown.
Okay. Amazing. Fanny yeah, maybe Flint. Jinx instead of Joker, Nettie. That's true. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, true. John Law.
Oh.
I'll take care of it, boys. Husky Hank.
Hey.
Metal.
He's got an anvil.
He's all over the place. There's what's this one? Hedda Howell. Boy, she's like Pippi Longstockings. So yeah, I see why the Old Maid cards are going for quite a bit. It's because the graphics on them are pretty interesting, not your traditional kids game. So that one is complete as well. And last but not least, this one actually is my favorite. I did look at these cards. Animal Rummy, not just regular Rummy.
Cute.
So what do you think every card's going to have on it?
Animals.
An animal. So we've got your rules, your instructions, and we'll just go through some of the animals here. So we've got brown mouse, a couple of brown mouses. Oh, this doesn't look like this has ever been played with. Yeah, these cards actually don't feel like they've ever been played with. Slick chick, she's slick.
Slick chick.
We've got pretty kitty.
I love these. I have these, but in a bigger version.
Yes. Get these out.
There's 4 of each one.
Chick. Yeah. So they're all in there. Silly goose. We've got turn turtle. That's weird. He got turned. And we've got, of course, our wonderful gay dog. Very happy. I love him.
I love gay dog.
And then woolly lamb. And there's more in there. So we're not going to go through them all, but just classic games from the 1950s. Over 70 years ago, kids did things other than sit on their phones. And I think that's what's so great about these. It's definitely part of our history. We all remember, including our generation, we remember playing just games like this.
Yeah.
There's nothing else.
That was all there was to do.
Yeah. Unless you had a friend with an Atari.
Hey,
So,
I have a whole imaginary family. I was an only child, and we lived out in the country, and there was nobody to play with, and I made do. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. All right. So let's count them down. Gail is in at 14. This is for choice, and really good pieces of history, ephemera, games, all the things. From Whitman in the 1950s. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That does look like Carol Burnett, some of the characters.
It totally does.
Totally.
Yeah.
Looking for our bid end.
I just think all the little illustrations on these are wonderful, and they make the best little stocking stuffers.
Yeah.
Yes. Same, Pee-wee. I remember growing up chasing fireflies like crazy. Yeah, and put them in a jar, and they'd light up all night.
Yeah, when I lived in New Jersey, we had fireflies every summer night, but not in Albuquerque.
We don't have them here. It's so weird because
Yeah.
I was used to growing up with them, and we don't have them here in Colorado. It's strange.
Nope. So, Gail, you win Old Maid, Rummy, or Hearts. Okay, I got you for Old Maid right there. Congrats. Thank you so much. And I'll bring these others for the recap.
All right. Those are so cute.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a cutie.
Thank you.
And she is from my personal collection. She's been in my kitchen for years. I have moved things around for my miscellaneous crazy collections in my kitchen. Somebody had to move, and it was her. Regina, you sure can. Regina wants Animal Rummy.
All right, I got you for that. Thank you, Regina.
Susan says she mad. So I'm starting her at 24. She's in pretty decent shape. A lot of times the entire face and eyes are worn off of these. Still collectible. If you know, you know. She is a Mary Maid laundry sprinkler from the 50s. And so her little hat would be, you would sprinkle your laundry detergent into your laundry, and you would do it through the little holes in her hat, which is kind of strange. And she always has her hands on her hip, and she is a little plastic container. And you can see she has a ponytail there. She's really cute. And these are collectible. They came in several different colors. So the popular thing to do with your Mary Maid is get them in all of the colors. So this is the yellow one. This is cold paint that's on her apron and her little necktie and her face. So most of the time, Mary Maid's features are kind of washed out. So yes, she's kind of sassy. She did get a notice from HR, and she is slightly insubordinate with her attitude, but I can appreciate that. So $24 on Mary Maid. Yep. Trina says, I remember my mother using this to sprinkle water on ironing. Nice. So after your detergent was used in her, then you could use her as a sprinkler for the iron. That is so great. These are very collectible, believe it or not. They actually go for around 40. I'm asking 24 for mine, which is, I think, what I paid for once upon a time. So Really cute, makes an awesome gift, came straight from my kitchen.
Right.
And I had her up high over my stove and stuff. She was with my Hazel Atlas fruit. So collectible, cute, laundry sprinkler, Mary Maid, $24 if anybody is interested. Ooh,
I
ooh.
don't want to see her go.
It's our last sale of the year, guys.
That's
Okay,
right.
get out of here. All right, she's
You know,
gone. Thank you, guys.
I can't. You know what's so funny is it's been up there for so long. I've always seen it, but I
Yeah.
didn't realize it had the sprinkler top. I totally
Right.
didn't realize it.
Uh-huh.
Naturally. So naturally, I have some Mexican pottery. They're actually stoneware mugs, and they are by Mara, who designs these in Mexico, and they're both signed by Mara. So this first one here, designed by Mara in Mexico, is actually from for a Libra. So we've got the Libra written right there, and then sign the design there, or the symbol. But then you've got the scale with
Nice.
comedy and tragedy in there.
Very cool.
Very different. I love the fact that you do have the zodiac going on. So if you wanted to collect the whole thing, you could definitely over time. It's a nice big mug. It's one of those you want to definitely put hot cocoa, a lot of coffee in. Nice big guy measuring 4.5 inches tall. So you've got the comedy and tragedy on both sides.
Cute.
And what's nice about these is you've got that stoneware, smooth stoneware pottery, and then the smooth little application of the different colors for the design with the line work. Very unique. Mara is the only potter that really does this style and has really signatured it for sure. And so that's your first one. The second one I've sold before. So anytime I find them, I have to get it. And this is kind of like the Fang African tribal masks, but everybody online calls them like a tiki stone mug type of thing,
Stonehenge looking.
Stonehenge type of thing.
Easter
But
Island.
yeah, a very cool tribal style, and the design of the face curves in
Love that. Look at the hair.
face. Yeah, and then you've got the bands coming down, all a little bit imperfect, and then little balls down at the bottom.
That's for the hair. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
her hair.
And a sign on the bottom, and it does still have a Made in Mexico sticker
Nice.
left, at least parts of it. And this one is a little bit bigger, 5.5 inches in size. So another nice one for holding. But this is also great in your decor. Set it up like this. Put something coming out of the top. You can't even tell it's a mug. Almost
Yeah.
looks like a vase. But yeah, nice smooth pottery. It's a stoneware, and yeah, man's mug. Very extremely strong, sturdy. A night at the museum, totally.
Totally. Yes.
Yeah.
Easter
So-
Island, guys. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of too.
Same. All right. So Victoria, thank you so much for your bid of 18. Anytime I find these, I pick them up. They're very collectible. You go on eBay. Anytime you see something that says Mara mug, if it's not damaged, it's at least 22, 23 bucks or more. So
Yeah, Mara's awesome.
Very
Awesome,
nice.
fine, and very collectible. So if you find these out thrifting or elsewhere, pick up the Mara stuff. It retains its value, and it's very nice, heavy pottery.
Oh yes, yes. Lasts a long time. So Victoria's in at 18. If you want to get in, these are for choice. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Victoria. Love these.
Super cool. Thank you, Victoria. Actually felt like fixing it. The last few sales, I've just been like, oh, I'm gonna brush and call it a day. Yeah.
All right, Victoria, let me know if we want the tribal or if you want the Libra, and I'll get you written down. Thank you. Thank you, Susan.
That's so good. Love it. Love it. Okie dokie. So I have some shaker toys, and these are kitschy and adorable. I'm starting the choice for $14.
Okay.
And I'm going to show you what the choices are. So first up for 14 is this pair of cuties, and they are from the 60s. Very, very anthropomorphic and funny. Look, she's even got lips. There's their little shaker holes at the top. So this guy is pepper, this guy's salt, and or this lady, I guess, with the little lashes. They are kissy. So you can face them to each other, but I think they're the cutest facing out. And they are like a hard plastic, dating, like I said, dating to the 60s and anthropomorphic and adorable. So that's going to be choice number one. By the way, these are from my personal collection as well. So choice number one, the cutie pie little strawberry friends. Choice number two, I have some more anthropomorphic adorable ones. And these are too funny. These are Banana Boy. And his head is an anthropomorphic set of nanners. And he's lounging in his best pose, trying to look seductive for you. Eat my nanas. Eat my nanas. These are made in Japan in the 40s. They have their original cork stoppers. They are super stinking cute. There's our made in Japan stamp right there. And these are shakers. So again, if you know somebody that loves the vintage anthropomorphic kitschy stuff, this is perfect for them. So you've got banana heads, and these also are mine. Banana heads for your second choice. Gone nanners, that's right. Third choice is this cute little snail. And snail has the little case that sits on his back, and his little shell has the shaker holes right there. And then his body underneath has the other two shaker holes. How cute is that? And again, from my personal collection, super dang cute. They look great together. And of course, every year I do bugs and fruit. So if you are into bugs and fruit, instantly, oh, holy Moses, we're okay. Banana's fine. Don't worry. I didn't kill Banana, although it did worry me. That was a bad fall. And again, all three of these pieces are from my personal stash of goodies. We've got, Snail Friend.
Yeah.
In my hand. We've got Nanner Man, or we have the cute, crazy, kitschy, anthropomorphic strawberries. So I'm going to start a countdown on my little, okay.
Yeah, that shell wants to slide off.
Last show of the year. Okay, here we go. We're going to count them down separately. All right, Snail Friend is choice. Berries are choice. Or the name. Oh my God. Okay. All from my personal collection. Really cute. 15, 14, looking for $15 or more. 13. Sorry, guys. I hate dropping vintage. So that was stressful. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And a bit in. Yeah, dropsy, whoopsie. 3 and 4 and 5. I've had these for a long time. So it's time for them to pass on and find a new home. Thank you so much. Laza, do you want the little weirdo snail? Do you want nanners or strawberries? Snail, nanners, or strawberries? And again, fun gifts for the people that you know that love kitsch in your life, or maybe just treat yourself. Okay, Laza is taking the snail. And did anybody want my little berries or my little banana friends? Just let me know. They're available. Thank you, Laza.
Awesome. All right. So I've got some doggies that I'm bringing. Hey, Lamb Chop. Did you get up in the bed? Yeah. Lamb Chop's like, are you guys done yet? So I have some doggies, and let's start with the planters. So this one right here is a really cute running dog planter. Now, what's really cool about this guy, well, let me show you this first. There is a little hairline on the inside. It doesn't go all the way around to the outside. So you're good as far as structure. Okay, cool, Victoria.
Thank you, Victoria.
And I love the little pink stripes and just those big fluffy ears. And it is a planter. What I like is on the stamp on the bottom, it says sample Japan. So I don't know if that means that they they sent it as a sample to a shop to display.
I don't know.
I've never seen a sticker like that. So
That is a new one for me too,
yeah,
dear.
same. So a really cute little guy. Great when spring comes around for sure. It is 5 inches long, and once again is a planter. So that's our first doggy for choice. I do have an old McCoy sitting dog planter. The planter's in the back. It is not marked, but everything I could find says McCoy. Um, and yeah, he's a cool terrier. I love his little beady eyes.
Oh my God,
And
he's so cute.
he is cute, and his coloring is great. No chips. There's minimal crazing for how old he is. He's from the 40s by McCoy. All right, so that's your second one. Those two are each planters. These are actually coming together because they're figurines. First, we have the little dog laying on its back, laughing hysterically.
Oh my God.
All right, and he is, I believe that's Enesco because of the E, but I don't know for sure.
Adorable. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. It
I
might
don't
be
know.
a Nesco. Those might be left in actually.
Okay. So this guy is actually coming with him, and he is also laughing. They just had the best time. I think they were probably laughing at something Sarah said. And so let's go ahead and show them all together. I think these are cute little dog planters and figurines. Kitschy, kitschy. We all
Oh,
love
those
the
are
doggies.
cute and adorable. Yes.
Awesome. And then you got your hysterical doggies sitting over here like they just played a practical
They
joke.
are rolling. Somebody told the best joke ever, and they are rolling.
Yeah, look at them.
Oh my God.
God, did you see that cat?
That's hilarious, Larry. Look at the little Cocker Spaniel. Isn't she precious?
Just running,
I
jumping
know
over
it.
those
Oh my
flowers.
God, these are so good. So
And then
16 for choice. That's great on those.
great price on these. And these guys measure about 4 inches, and this guy's about 6 inches tall. So yeah, nice sizes, good condition, and great little dogs to gift or put into your house because in about 3 or 4 weeks we're changing out from Christmas, so it's time to have something on the ready. Yeah, I love the laughing dogs. They're hysterical.
Yeah, those are really
Yeah.
cute.
So yes, $16 for choice. If any interest, I'm not seeing any, so we will set it aside. We've got a couple more rounds to go, so we won't hold up on our doggies.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and go into my next item, and this is going to be a bundle together. Where are my 80s girls? Where are my 80s girls? Oh, Beth is in at 16. Beth, you were the only one, sweetheart. Just tell David which set you want, or if you want them all, you can take them all.
Yep. Just let me know if you want the pair, if you want the planter or the Scotty planter.
Okay. Thank you, Beth. Congrats, honey. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I'm doing a bundle on this. It's all going to come together for 25. And first choice for my girls from the 70s and 80s is a strawberry shortcake bank. I collected this when I was a kid, and I just think that strawberry shortcake is darling. This is from 1983. And she has her little kitty custard under her arm in a little striped leggings, and she is hanging out on this big berry. So you're probably asking, well, what is it? It is a bank, and there is our cash hole right there. We do have our original stopper. Typically, these were made in Japan, and they were made for American greetings. So just adorable, no issues at all on the little bank. It is hanging in there to be 40 plus years old. Super sweet. Also makes a great gift if you know somebody that collects strawberry shortcake or loves strawberry shortcake. And with her, I'm including 2 little strawberry shortcake washcloths. And they are just precious. You've got the little bows, you've got the berries, and you can see these are also made by American Greetings. And I think the date on this, gosh, it's hard to read, 1983 or 6. It's either 83 or 86. And you're going to actually get, it's 80. Oh, I'm wrong. It's 1980. You can see it clearer on this one. And these were made in the USA. I can't tell a brand on these. Probably also, like I said, distributed by American Greetings. So you're going to get the 2 little washcloths, and you are going to get strawberry all together in a bundle for $25.
So awesome.
Super duper cute. And that was so sweet of you, Beth, to gift to Kathy.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
I
That
got
is
those down. Thank you. That's so sweet.
so I don't see any bids. I'm asking 25 for the bundle. That is for her. And for the 2 little washcloths, she dates to 83 and these date to 1980. Collectible and cute. And yeah, if you have a kiddo my age that is into this stuff, we all love our strawberry shortcake. Okay,
Yes.
well, we'll send her to eBay. Thank you guys.
All right, let me see where I am. Lost sheet. Cold. Card games. Golden touch. Where is it? Well, I've lost one of my items, but I know it's in there. So let's go ahead and do these guys. So I've got some more card games. Let's go ahead and do those. And these are going to be starting at 15 for choice. They're the larger card sets. And we'll start out with this guy. This is the Crazy Eights. Love playing Crazy Eights. And it is in its original case by Whitman. And these are actually from, let's see, where's my sheet? These are from 1951, which is amazing for that plastic case to still be intact and all the cards to be in there. And it's not just clowns, I don't think. Let me just double check. Yeah. So the instruction card has the crazy clown on there, obviously, with by Whitman. Sorry, if it'll focus, it would help. Come on, man. There we go. Rule card included, and that is what this guy is right here. And then all the cards in the set for Crazy Eights has fun little characters. You've got a lion, lady, what is that? A trapeze artist. We've got a monkey riding a horse. Why not? We've got that one again. Playing the drum for six hearts and 6 of diamonds, and another bear. Let's get in here. Oh, he's the lion tamer. He's in there. So they're all in there complete from 1951 by Whitman, and that is Crazy Eights. Get them all in the case, in its original case, which is fantastic. Next up is this one right here. This is a very collectible one, G.I. Joe. If you know, you know. And also in its original Whitman case. And the G.I. Joe is by Hasbro and Whitman. So Hasbro gave the okay for Whitman to make these. And so you've got the G.I. Joe card game, rule card included, which would be this guy. And then underneath, you just have all the different Joes, GI. We've got swimmer, diver guy in there.
Scuba Joe.
Scuba Joe. We got, he looks like he's about to jump out of a plane, or he's got his phone pack. He's got his flamethrower. And this is a very collectible deck. If it doesn't sell here, it'll obviously go on eBay. G.I. Joe stuff is very collectible. So at $15, a really good price. Obviously, you have to be into G.I. Joe or want to collect stuff. And yeah, so all of them are in there. And that is the second choice. So $15 each. And like I said, very collectible, older games. And the G.I. Joe is actually from 1965. So that is dated 1965. So 1951 for the Crazy Eights and 1965 for G.I. Joe.
Oh, I love some of the cards on that Crazy Eights too. Those are so cool.
The animals are great.
Yeah.
All right, so let's count it down. Thank you, Zona. We're looking for 16 or more for choice. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looking for 16 or our bid end. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. We're getting there.
Guys, please hit a thumbs up if you would on this broadcast, trying to get to 100. And make sure to subscribe to the Traveling Button and Junk Drunk Mantiques if you have not. Thank you, guys.
Zona, let me know Crazy Eights or G.I. Joe. Thank you so much. All right, I got you for G.I. Joe. Thank you, Zona. Awesome.
Okay, I have some games too. I'm starting these at $18 for choice. And the first choice is pretty dolls to cut out and dress. And these are made in 1942 by Platt and Monk. So anytime I find ephemera that's that old, it's kind of exciting. And I love the cover to this box. It's in really good shape. And you're going to get all of the dollies, and all their outfits are here. So we have, you can see down here, we've got names. This is Elaine. And Elaine's got on just her little underoos outfit. There's her face. And she has a little stand on the back. These are in really good shape. So Elaine stands up really nicely, as you can see. There she went. And then here is her buddy, Patricia. And Patricia's in her same little underoos, and she has dark hair. So these are the two that come with the set. And then you have all of these cute outfits. You guys, look at these. So we've got like little hats. Some are cut out, some are not. Like, look at this. This is like a little bathrobe. And the tabs tell you who it goes to. So that one is for Patricia. And then look at all of these little dresses. And again, the tabs say the name of which doll they correspond to. So that's nice. You have a little yellow dress. That one had tape on it. You have a little gingham with berries. Another little calico looking dress. Look at this outfit. I love that. The shorts. Let's put the shorts on. Whose is this? This is on Patricia. So we're going to put shorts on Patricia. Oh, look at that outfit. That is so cute. I love that. Oh my gosh. All right. And let's find an outfit for Elaine here. That's more Patricia. More Patricia. But there's multiple pieces to this. Super cute set. Oh my God, these are all Patricia. Where is Elaine? I've lost Elaine and her clothing. Okay, here's Elaine. Where'd you go, girl? Look at those little outfits with the little gloves and everything. Little Mary Jane shoes. I'm not going to bend the little thingies. So I'll leave that up to you. But they're all there. All the clothes are there in the box. You have a ton of these little outfits, and then you still have some that have not been cut out that are like hats and accessories and stuff like that. So super sweet little set. And to be from 1942, the dolls are still there. The stands are in perfect condition. They've hardly been played with. That's a great price. Yeah. So paper dolls to cut out and dress from 1942 are going to be the first choice. Second choice is the Happy Little Train Game. And this is a cute one. It's from 1957. It is Milton Bradley. And I thought, that would be really fun to play with kiddos at Christmas time. Yeah. So you can see there is our copyright right there, 1957. And the little anthropomorphic train is just the cutest. I love the top of the box. Yeah. But wait until you see the game board. This game board's adorable.
And in such good condition.
It is. It's in great condition. So we have the Happy Little Train Game. I want to point out, look, Strawberry Soda Pop falls, and she has a face. Do you see her face in the soda? Yeah. Pretzel Bin. Troll Bridge.
Nice.
We've got Turtle Curve. Cookie Town. I want to go to Cookie Town.
Yeah.
And that is where you start your journey. Okay. So it's really cute. The game board is absolutely adorable. And again, 1957 on this. And then you have a spinner. So this is the spinner that you spin, and you can see all of this with the directions are there and in excellent shape. So then you open it to find the little pieces that you move around the board. And there are supposed to be 4 pieces. And there are, but it's funny. And this just gives you an appreciation for times gone by. So here's two of the little original pieces. You know what they replaced the original pieces with? Jacks. So I have a silver one and a blue one. And that's how it was in the 50s. You didn't throw away a game because you lost two pieces. No, you created two pieces out of something and you kept on playing your game.
Yep.
So pretty cool, right? So you've got two jacks as pieces and green and blue as pieces. And again, that's all there. There were no cards or anything that came with it. It was literally just the little pieces that you move around the board. So I know, Tiffany, I thought it was too. I'm like, I appreciate it. Whoever's thriftiness that had 4 little kids that wanted to play this and made do with some jacks. So pretty cool, right? So that's the second choice. And it is just darling. So Happy Little Train Game is choice number 2. The first choice was the absolutely darling 1942 Pretty Dolls to Cut Out and Dress. Awesome. So I'm going to start a countdown. I see Victoria's in. If anybody else would like to get in, we're looking for 19. Thank you guys so much for being here. We're finishing up. We will get to our big old recap at the end. Do not worry. And so I'm going to count these down, looking for 19. Here we go. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. So we're going to choose the Paper Dolls from 1942 or the Happy Little Train from 1957.
Awesome.
Cute,
those are great.
Yes. Oh, I love tamales.
I was about to say, Vicki, I need to like make an order and have you ship us some.
I know, just ship us some.
Tamales.
Victoria, do you want Happy Train or Pretty Dolls? Or you certainly can take both. Just let me know, doll. Thank you so much. Thanks for your bid.
All right. I've got another choice here, and this is Christmas. So I've got a couple of Christmas items here, and they are easy to set up as soon as they get there before Christmas. So first off, I have this nativity set that's actually in its original box. I do think they pulled it out to display it, but it's very clean. So I don't know how many times. Awesome, Victoria. So this was originally purchased or would have been at a Kmart when I looked online. They were sold in Kmart's in the 70s. And the box itself has some really cool graphics, religious graphics all the way around. Got the wise men, the angels, the nativity, and the star. And so let's take it. It's from made in Taiwan in the 70s, and we'll take it all out. We've got the creche is wood, real wood, and it's handcrafted. So it's not like mass produced by a machine. So you've got the moss in the back there. Oh, Victoria, you rock! We can send you some of our breakfast burritos that we make. I think you would dig them.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we've got they're all original 7 pieces. It did say on the box.
That is precious.
So 7 pieces there, and so you have the moss in the back. You've got your animals, and then baby Jesus right in the middle. Some lamb chops up front, and then Joseph and Mary, and they're extremely happy. And I love the fact that the creche is all wood and has the natural applied. So you've got tree bark for the top and the sides, and then the moss, really nicely made. So that's your first choice. Once again, we got the Christmas stuff going on right here. So that's your first choice.
And that was made in Japan, right?
No, made in Taiwan.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, and actually the size I forgot to measure. Let me just measure it real quick.
So it's in probably late 60s, early 70s.
Yes, somewhere in there. I don't know where my ruler went or tape measure, but it's about 10 by 10 in size. And yeah, light comes through the side, so it gives you nice shadows in there. My other piece is not a religious; it's more secular. And you've got the wee boy, and this is made out of wood, all handcrafted out of wood. He's decorating his snowman. Got the little blue bird and the sleigh, and it is a music box. So you just pull out the little knob here, and it'll play. It's already wound, and so we'll show you. It's by Henri in Italy, so made in Italy. And there's a little sticker. This one should say it on there. Handcrafted and hand painted by Henri in Italy. And these guys are not cheap. These guys are very, very pricey, usually about 60 to 70. and it does work. So let's put it on a board just so you can see it spin. It doesn't spin super fast, so it's not going to make you or the little boy dizzy. And the song that it plays is Home for the Holidays, and I love the fact that they do actually have it labeled Home for the Holidays. And yeah, you just pull that guy out. So you can wind him up and keep him wound, and when you want to show him off, let him spin, and then put that back in. It won't damage it. You can keep it wound like that and just use it when you want to.
Love it. I think this is super cute. And the little bluebird and the red bird are great. And that snowman's face is precious.
Yes. So those are the choices. Really nice handcrafted pieces, different styles, but I mean, they're just so cool. Just they don't make things like this anymore. So I'm going to turn that off. But yeah, you've got the robin up here, little blue jay down here, and he's making a snowman while all this stuff over here is going on. I think it's pretty cool. Why not put them all together?
That's a great price on that Henri piece. And the little crush with the nativity is so sweet. And you've got the original box for it.
Yep. Yes, I did want to remind you, this comes with its original box, which means you can stow it away without any damage, which is probably why this is in such good condition. They always put it back in the original box.
Nice.
So we're at $30 with Susan Jackson. Thank you so much, Susan. And let's go ahead and count them down. Once again, this Henri, handmade out of wood. The base is wood. Everything is wood except for the mechanical portion.
So
And really nice music comes out of it. So let's count them down, looking for 31 or more, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looking for a bid end.
cute.
31.
Beautiful gifts too if your friends like vintage. So
Oh, yes.
nice holiday gifts for sure.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Susan Jackson. Let me know if you want the nativity or if you would like the little boy building a snowman. And I will get you written down. Thank you so much, Susan.
Love it. Thank you guys. All right. So I'm trying to think where I am. Oh, here's one thing that I have not brought. Now, if you were here for the Christmas party portion of the first hour that we were live at 7 p.m. Eastern, I read "It's the Night Before Christmas" from this. Oh, you are so sweet, Susan. That
yes,
is.
I will send that to fill in from you. Thank you.
Oh, that is so sweet. Thank you, Susan. So this is from 1907. It is made by McLaughlin Brothers Inc. in Springfield, Mass. And it has some really delightful imagery as far as this classic story. And look at the front and back. Still in good shape after all these years. This is 116 years old. So I'm going to sell this for $34, and that is a reasonable amount because they do go for more than that. So $34 is what I'm starting this at. 1907, Night Before Christmas. It does have a little inscription up here to Lita Hughes, and the only issue in this entire book is a little tear, and it's right there on the front page. Okay, so probably just a little over anxious kiddo on here. And you see The Night Before Christmas. I'm going to show you all the illustrations. I read it earlier. That's the back side of the tear, by the way. So that's what it looks like on the page. And this has epic illustrations. Look at this. I just love it. If you missed the Christmas party, I read this. And it was fun. David read a book of Touch and Feel, which was very informative and interesting.
You can learn something.
You can learn some stuff.
You never know.
So look at the sweet illustrations in this. It is quite a special little book.
Yeah.
And to be 116, 17 years old, this entire page is spectacular. It's a 2-pager. And Santa is doing his thing with all 8 tiny reindeer. And then here's Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap.
Oh, yes.
There's the breast of the new fallen snow. And then this is another 2-pager with no words. And I love this with the moon. That is so cool. And again, look at all the little details in the illustrations. Just so good. And this is our last page with Santa. I like the print on his little chair. It's pretty cool.
Pretty nice.
And kiddos around the Christmas tree. And this is how it ends. So super sweet from 1907. Aside from the one tear, it's in really good shape. And I love the fact that it is still on its original binding. So we are at 35 looking for 36, which is a great deal on this. It's from 1907, just a 117-year-old book. No big deal. Yeah. So here we go. We're counting it down. Mary, I see you at 35. Thank you. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. I forgot to count for a second. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid in to all, and to all a good night. I agree, Phil. She said this is the most joyous chat. Truly grateful with such kindness. I agree. You guys are so good to us. You're good to each other. And we really, really could not do this sustainably without you. So thank you so much. All right, Mary Hand, congratulations coming to you for 35. Thank you so much, Mary. It's beautiful.
Very cool. All right. So my next item, it's a choice, and they're linens. These are Seraphines, and she is having me show them because I have more room. Makes sense.
Yes, I'm making David show them.
Making sense. Now, this first one, I have it folded up with the tags showing so that way we can see it. But I first wanted to note right here, and this is linen. You can see just a little bit of a stain. We haven't tried to clean it or anything, obviously, because it has this original tag on it. So you might be able to stain treat that. It's not that noticeable unless you get right up on it. But this is Hudson tablecloth. It is high quality linen for beauty, strong, strength, blending spun. Jesus, that's a lot of stuff. Made in Japan. So made in Japan. 50 by 50 is the size, and it is a really pretty.
This thing is gorgeous. It's the cutest Christmas tablecloth I've ever seen. I love this.
So, trippy in a way, but you've got that big old circle.
That is so gorgeous.
And then you've got on each corner, you've got the bows, and then the ribbon that goes along. Goes all the way along, and it is finished. All sides are finished. It's not a crafted piece or anything. Very nice.
Isn't it so pretty though? I love it. And it really is made, I think, more for like a card table size, 50, and it would be perfect for the kids' table. Again, if you got to set up a card table for anything this year, which usually you do, it's gorgeous.
I'm coming right back.
Okay.
My light, for some reason, turned off. I think it's short. Yes. So this is 50 by 50. I'm trying to get back so you can see the whole thing. Get out of the way, chair. There we go. So yeah, that's the whole thing.
It would make an awesome tree skirt. You're not wrong.
Absolutely. Definitely turn it into a tree skirt. And with that being said, I've got another piece in the choice. So that is the linen tablecloth with its tag on it. So obviously never used, or if it was used, they kept the tag on there. And then the other is fantastic. Speaking of tree skirts, these are both from the 50s. This one, let's get the edge up. We'll show you the design on this. And this is felt. It's a felt tree skirt. It measures 44-inch diameter. And the detail on it is all like felt, mercury glass balls, and fun little snowflakes and stuff all the way around. You do have the gold lining, and I'm just going to go all the way around so you can see. Well, we'll do it this way so you can see the tree upright. So it has like 4 different trees, as well as little holly spots with a candle. Go around.
You sure can, Mary H. I've got you down.
Here's the
Thanks.
next one. And more. And so I'm going to just stand up with this so you can see it. It's in great condition. Move this out of the way again. And there is your tree scarf. And it's 44-inch diameter. And I mean, just beautiful. It is got the mica glitter, mercury glass balls in there all over the felt, and then felt detail all the way through as well.
So cute.
No.
There is, and we have the little flame to that one that's missing. I have it, and I will glue it back on.
Oh, okay. I just saw
Yeah,
that.
there's one that's missing between me giving you that and showing it, and it probably just fell off, but I have it and I'll glue it back on for you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Because it wasn't missing any of its stuff.
Okay. And I'll look, it may have just popped off. Yeah, so a really beautiful tree skirt on felt. Really cool. I mean, it's a one of a kind, honestly. I don't think you're going to be able to find one out there exactly like it.
And it's got all of the mica glitter, the mercury balls, like, and it's handmade and it's white. Can you believe that a 1950s tree skirt that's white is still good? I can't.
Right.
I mean, I probably couldn't keep it nice myself. But I think too, again, if you didn't want to use this as a tree skirt, my grandma would use these on a table. So, you know, just like the tablecloth could be a tree skirt, the tree skirt can be a tablecloth, either way.
So true. Oh, I see the star. Or a snowflake. I'm picking it up right now. Yeah, here it is right here. So we'll get that put on there.
Awesome.
Yeah, so this would be $25 for this really beautiful tree skirt, or we have the Hatson tablecloth, linen tablecloth with its original tag on there, and that is 50 by 50 square.
Gorgeous.
And there
Those are great. Good price on both.
Yes.
That one is pure linen, and the other one is felt from the 50s.
Yes. All right. Well, thank you guys, and I'll send it back over to Sarah.
Okay. I have these items, and I was going to do these together as a bundle. But then I was like, you know, maybe you want one, maybe you don't want the other. I don't know. So I'm just going to piece them out for cheaper than what I was going to ask for them together. 16 for choice, and first choice is this Corningware little canister. Now, this is a part of a 4-piece canister set for the kitchen. It's ceramic, super cute. And the pattern is called Country Festival Bluebird. It is from 1975, which is almost 50 years ago. Yes, that's crazy. Wow. And it is in great shape. It does not have any chips or cracks or issues. And is super cute if you have like some Scandi decor. And of course, you are not stuck leaving this in the kitchen. If you want it in a bathroom or on a vanity or somewhere where you display all your little pretties, it's great for that too. And these little guys go for $25 sold because they are the smallest one in the canister set, I'm guessing. I don't know. So this is 16 here, 25 elsewhere. And then your second choice is going to be this adorable little German Bergren teapot. And it is in awesome shape. It is enamelware from the 60s. And I translated the German for you so you would know what it means. And it says, a pretty kettle never gets burned. So a pretty kettle never gets burned is what it says. And you can see the top has that darling little Scandi, funky 60s design. The enamelware is in excellent shape. So you really could use it if you wanted to. I think it's absolutely adorable. And it is in such nice shape. This teapot sells for 30 and up. This sells for 25 and up, and I'm offering it for 16 here tonight for choice.
Awesome. Those are great.
Cute, I know. I think they're great. So good. Okay, Helen said have sent when Susan bought me something. Okay, so apparently I do have it, but I wasn't sure. So if you're interested, $16 for choice.
Love them. Enamelware.
Aren't they cute?
Yeah.
Little German Scandi stuff.
Mm-hmm. Makes a fun flower pot too.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, guys.
All right. Well, this is my last item here. Are we ready?
Yes, let's do it.
Okay. My last item, 1974. Santa's Beard is Soft and Warm. A touch and feel book by Golden Touch. And it is complete, not written in at all, and nice condition. All of the touchy spots are clean, no smells, bad smells, except for the smell you're supposed to smell. And, you don't see a lot of staining or anything on his beard or the bare belly, all that. But it's just a fun book to sit down and read with someone. And you've got your little shiny balls on the tree, has the nice text along with it. Nice large text, easy to read when trying to read it to a group of kids or a YouTube audience. See all the packages, big packages, little packages, packages wrapped in bright paper and tied with a ribbon and yarn, Can you guess which in them? No, I don't know. But yeah, you've got really cool graphics and texture. We've got the dog with the blanket and the bear with the fuzzy belly. So let's count it down. And Susan is in at 15. Love this book from 1974. 15, 14, 13. Get those suspenders, Santa. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looking for 16 or a bid end, and you can write your name in there if you want. Nice little book with the spiral bounding, that plastic spiral bounding or binding. There's our bid end. Congrats, Susan Jackson. We got you for Santa's fluffy beard.
Santa's fluffy beard.
Thank you.
Thank you, Susan. And as if yes. Shiny, shiny balls, manscaped balls. Indeed. All right. This is my last round of cuteness. And I am just going to start these books at $10 each. So the first one I have up for grabs is Raggedy Andy Stories. And I love how he is like looking at her with such adoration in the little heart. I think that is super stinking cute. And this one dates to 1948. It does have some super cute little illustrations. Look at the little pixies. And like it almost looks like a little Thumbelina, doesn't it? Right there. And this is full of actual stories, but it is illustrated throughout. So lots of cute little color illustrations. Oh, boom. Andy fell down. Bummer, Andy. Get it together, buddy. It looks like we're having a little pillow fight. And there are just some really adorable. Hold on. Here's Santa. Santa shows up in one of our stories. Really adorable little illustrations in these. Here's Santa again. So cute. And I know a lot of people used to collect Raggedy Ann back in the day. We have Dr. Raggedy Andy at your service. So 1948, this is miscellaneous Raggedy Andy stories. It is adorable. First choice. Second choice is Raggedy Ann and Andy and the Camel with the Wrinkled Knees. This one dates to 1960. And of course, Johnny Gruelle was the illustrator of all of these darling stories. And Raggedy Ann and Raggedy Andy lay in their little doll bed, smiling up through the dark at the top of the playhouse. It was very still and quiet in the playhouse, but the Raggedies were not even a teeny weeny speck lonesome. And this is one where the little fairy shows up, like little fairy godmother. And oh my God, look, then we've got our camel with the wrinkly knees. So cute. I love these stories. Definitely takes you back, right? Raggedy Ann and Andy stories are pretty cool. And the illustration quality kind of reminds me of like the old Wizard of Oz books and how they were illustrated back in the day. Just so precious. So that's choice number 2, the camel with the wrinkled knees. And then choice number 3 is Raggedy Ann and Andy and the Nice Fat Policeman, also from 1960. And you see we've got the policeman that is helping out, and he is featured throughout these different stories. I have come to arrest you in the name of the law. So Nice Fat Policeman is looking to make an arrest, apparently. And then this little guy, too funny. I don't even know who this guy is.
Right.
So good. And so this is your third choice. And then again, these are illustrated throughout. They are storybooks. Super sweet. These two are from 1960, and then Raggedy Andy stories are from 1948. And I was gonna give the highest bidder a free Raggedy music box, but there's no bids. So thank you guys, and I think we're ready for a recap. Yeah,
I'm ready. All right, so you all know how the recap works, and this is our last recap of the year. So
last sale of the year, guys.
How exciting. So we're going to show you the items in the starting price that we had them set at. So if you want the item, just type in the name of the item and the price that we're telling. Let's go ahead and go back to Sarah real quick. Trippy's in at 10.
Trippy, you were the only one in, sweetheart. So let me know which book you want, and you got a free Raggedy Andy working, beautiful little music box with it.
That's awesome. Score.
Let me know which you want.
Okay, perfect. So yes, you just use the name and the price to claim. Super easy. I just showed this a little bit ago, so I'll just show it now. Late 60s, early 70s nativity set. All 7 pieces, has 7 pieces. All 7 are in there. And I'm not going to take it back out of the box, but it has all natural wood. So we've got bark, we have moss in the back, and the whole creche is out of wood. And then you've got the crafted little pieces in here, and they're like a plastic. So that is 28. Put in nativity 28 if interested. And then I had this giraffe, mid-century Danish giraffe, and I was asking $30 for him. 16 inches tall and very collectible, nice condition, no issues to the neck or any scratching. And one of our viewers noticed that what's cool is this piece right here for the base was actually the piece that was cut out from here to create the base. So all wood was used in the one piece. So that is $30, put in giraffe 30. And then I had these games. So we have 3 different games. They're 14 each. Just put in the name of the game. So the Hearts card game is from the 50s, and these 2 are from the 50s and 60s. And so put in $14 card game, either Crazy Eights, Game Chest, or Hearts. Okay. And then, oh, this beauty. So this is, okay, I got you, Victoria, for the deer/giraffe. Thank you.
Thank you, Victoria.
I agree, Victoria. It looks like a deer too. And this is about 125, 30 years old. It is Samuel Clark, and it is the antique pyramid light, kind of like a fairy light, but it's called the pyramid light. And it is marked on the bottom. It is in great condition, EAPG glass, 1800s. You have the cobalt blue top, 3.5 inches in size. They are very collectible, hard to find, and I am asking, what was it, $80? $80. This does value and sells, right? Currently sells on eBay, 120, well, 110 to 120, 130. So really beautiful get of antique glass. And the history of it is really cool. It actually was originally called a crick light. So that is $80. Just put in blue light, 80.
It's pretty.
And then I got you for the deer. So I got that for you. And then these were no, sorry. Let me make sure I was right. Yeah, they were $15 each, which is a really good deal. This is the perpetual calendar, the 40-year calendar. Try to get it to pull up from 1964 to 2003. And so you just rotate this around. There's a little thing right there. And then that's how you line up your days and your months. and you see all the little dates that come through. So that is $15. Put in calendar 15, or this antique little postage scale for letters and stuff like that. And it does still work, and that is 15 as well. Just put in scale 15. And I have this Mara mug for 18, signed Mara with a handmade in Mexico. And it is a nice tribal mask mug, 6.5 inches tall, big mug, almost like a phone. So that is 18. Put in mug 18. Alexis, I got you for the calendar. Great get. That's
Alexis.
Thank you so much. And then I have these guys. These are 16 each. 16 each. I have McCoy dog planter from the 40s. Very collectible, great condition. And then I have this really cool spaniel jumping over the flowers. It does have a little hairline on the inside. It doesn't affect its use or look because it's not on the outside. That is 16 as well. And that one is marked sample Japan. So I do think it was probably a sample that was sent to a shop to show off the item. So those dogs are 16 each. And then last but not least, we've got these guys. I'm not going to unfold them all. But I did it again to my light. I don't know what's going on with my light. We've got the Madsen tablecloth. It's all linen. Beautiful, beautiful linen with its tag. And that is 50 by 50. And I'm asking 25. Just put in tablecloth 25. Or I have this really beautiful skirt, tree skirt. So I'm going to just show one side and then the other side. And this is 44-inch diameter. And you've got the Christmas tree as well as, I'm showing the wrong one. It's that one. So we've got the Christmas tree right there, or the holly, and that goes all the way around. And that is 25 as well. So put in tree skirt 25.
Such a good price on those. Yeah, that linen one is amazing.
I agree.
Gorgeous tree skirt. No worries.
Yes. All right. And that's everything for me.
Okay. All right, guys. So let's see. For myself, I had this little Fisher Price bear from 1974, and he is very cute. He is a little chime bear. And he is $16. He is Cuddly Cub from 1974. He's in great shape. His little head turns side to side. And I'm asking just 16 for him. So put in bear 16. And then I had 3 of my living storybooks left. And these I was asking just $12 each. They all go for a bit, well, that's half of what they go for. So Thumbelina, the Golden Goose, or Sleeping Beauty, $12 each on those. I had Raggedy Ann and Andy books left, $10 each on these. Raggedy Andy stories from 1948, $10 for Raggedy Ann and Andy and the Nice Fat Policeman, 1960. I had $25 on this bundle from American Greetings, 1980. This is a bank, and it has its original stopper, and then you get 2 new old stock strawberry shortcake washcloths. They are the same from American Greetings, $25 strawberry shortcake bundle. And then
and you have Victoria in for the bear.
Okay. Let me go write that down. Thank you, Victoria. Victoria is in for the bear, and he is cute. He's a cute little booger. And then I had my strawberry shakers from my personal collection at $14. Anthropomorphic strawberries. There's their shaker holes. And they are super duper cute from the 60s. $14 strawberries. And let's see here. What else? Oh, Flying Snowman in the box is $70 if you are interested. Flying Snowman is $70.
I believe that's left.
Me neither. And then I had these two items left for, I think I was asking, gosh, I'm sorry. Let me look. I can't remember what I was asking.
While you're looking that up, Cindy Lou, yeah, that's so fine. So totally fine. If you claim during the recap, just make sure to email us our info. But if you know Holly, you're good.
$16 each. So $16 for the Corningware Country Bluebird little canister, or $16 for the 1960s German Berggren tea kettle. It's enamel. And
okay, Cindy Lou, I'll ask you for the tree skirt.
Thank you, Cindy Lou. It's gorgeous. You'll love it. Thank you. All right, guys. So we have quite a bit left going to eBay tonight. This was our last sale of the year, so thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys enjoyed all the free giveaways the first hour. And David and I will be back on January 5th. Mod Squad, thank you guys for all of your wonderful help this year. I could not do this without you. It's been a really nice night of giving. So thank you guys all for that. And yeah, we are going to be off until January 5th. We're so happy about it. And just looking forward to some downtime. I hope you guys have some wonderful downtime with your families and friends. And of course, we'll keep up with you in our Facebook group. If you have not joined that, please do. The link is in the description of the video. If you need some last minute gift ideas, please check out our eBay shop. Everything that did not sell tonight is headed over there now. So I will be listing that tonight after our sale. And I'm going to do some 99-cent starts on a lot of stuff. So definitely check out the eBay store, and we'll try to get everything shipped by Christmas. Anything you purchase tonight is going to combine with anything you purchased on Wednesday night. And then we will get your invoices out tomorrow. I will tell you, please pay as soon as possible if you can tomorrow, so we can get your stuff shipped out and gone.
It makes it so much easier for me to get it all organized and shipped and get it out of there. So.
It really does. It really does. So a little yellow person on the shelf, she sold earlier. Somebody just quit claimed her.
Yeah.
And yes, if you're watching this on the replay and there was something that you wanted before I send it over to eBay, please don't hesitate to ask. We have lots of stuff left from tonight. And like I said, we'll be listing all that late tonight on eBay just to get it up there and get it out of here. So thank you guys for all of the love this year. Thank you for supporting small business. Thank you for being so good to one another and so lovely to us. All right. You guys have a wonderful holiday. Mod Squad, we love you and we thank you. Couldn't do what we do without any of you here. So we'll keep up with you in the Facebook group. Peace, love, and vintage. And we will see you next year. Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.